All right, folks, let's get started here. How we doing? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Twitch, YouTube, Kick. We are live after some considerable amount of time off. We do have a couple different updates to do also on our numbers. Some good and some bad news on those. All right. So up to, whoops, nope, not 76. That'd be amazing. But, wait a second. Strike that. Reverse it. Speaking of reversing, bring the number down again on YouTube. We're losing followers over there, so we're going to have to work on that a little bit. But folks have been supportive on Twitch. We're still getting a couple offline subs on Twitch, so that's been helping out there. Nothing on Kick, but haven't been pushing it as per usual, so I'm not too worried about that right now. We got an ad starting up on Twitch here in just a moment, so while I still get a lot of this started, I certainly appreciate everybody coming in on a Saturday and hanging out the afternoon with me today. I will be doing a good portion of Ashlands today. We'll take some breaks, either serpent hunting, working on the base, things like that, but most of this time we are going to try to work on Ashlands content so that we can get to fodder and get to the fight. I am going to try to also upgrade armors today and weapons. Okay, sure that this is up and running. Got my laptop and my phone monitoring the stream so that I have a little bit extra visual. Let's get to it. Again, we're about to have an ad start up, so I'm just going to keep casual around the base here. But for those watching the VOD, let's actually get a fresh new day going. For those watching the VOD here, you'll see me walking around the bed. Walking around the base to show you guys what I've been working on. Go. Good times. See where we're at on our days. Survey says day 354. I think right off the back I could say I moved the trophies around that I had here. The serpent's now down lower, and I moved the bone maw one up higher. That way, just due to space, it was just quite literally getting in the way. So I went ahead and I moved that. The rest of the base is pretty much the same. I did get a total of 10 acorns out of my last few oak trees the last time I chopped those down, so we now have a bunch of oak up around the southeast portion of the base outside there. Did some rearranging in here as well, added new steps here, moved armor stands over there that were here. I was going to continue these little cubbies, but I'm going to carry this over to my next game in March when we start up that new game. So we'll kind of continue that. I moved the spinning wheel up here, added some more roof pieces so that I can stay a little bit dry during storms while I'm working on projects, and extra roofing did help make the Black Forge here work a little bit more efficiently. It wasn't giving me grief. Haven't done really much per project down here, and I'll wait till the ad is over, and I'll show you what I was doing down there, why I got another building down there and what that building represents. Did get Mulder and Scully to have a baby, so we got another little piggy there, but we haven't had a need for boar meat and boar hides for a while. Still got my wall for my vines. I really feel like I should do that somewhere else. Like if I did build like a castle, it'd be fun to go ahead and to do that. I'm sure most other people are. I don't know. Mushrooms haven't grown back yet. So these are finally grown up. I just planted these earlier today, so they're already grown up. Very lame. All right, so the ads have ended over on Twitch. Reload that. it still had like all the old info from my last stream. So fresh new chat makes it easier to see things. But yeah, I went ahead and I planted like all the way down here. So yeah, we got oak all the way down to the shore. Still got my long ship down here currently. Just kind of curious if I left anything in it. But yeah, it's pretty easy, I think, to clear cut a lot of this stuff and then rebuild trees and foliage and everything if you really want to get that back into the game. I don't think it's that difficult to make happen. I extended these little steps here because I kept hitting the stone wrong there and it wouldn't let me walk up it. So let's go ahead and head up here, like I was mentioning during the little ad break. Put a little hut down here, and as you can see, I'm now breeding Askvin over here. Went ahead and I brought 8 eggs, so there's little babies under these 2. They're all strictly grown from here. I haven't tried to make any new eggs here. We'll just keep getting the eggs in the burial chambers that I was having them in. So obviously this isn't real life, so I'm not trying to go the inhumane route here, but I am basically gonna open this up and I'm gonna let them free roam here once they're all grown up. Now with the wolves, you could have them self-sustain and grow on their own with deer and neck and boar in the area. That they'll basically kill them, eat the meats, and if they're near each other, they'll breed. But the Askvin aren't that. They'll do the eggs, right? You know, but they don't eat the meats. They eat the fiddleheads and grapes and everything like that. Oh shoot! Oh no! I didn't think about that. They're now close to the. Oh god, you okay, buddy? I was wondering what that pierce sound was. You know what? Maybe it is time to just go ahead. Let him out. And there we go. And we're gonna let him go. We're gonna just let him have fun. Chase after neck, chase after other things. Get a little crazy. Hopefully they don't destroy too much. Locks do seem to trample and do more damage in that regard. Let's see if I just want to make sure the babies don't get hurt before they grow up. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. See, now I'm not going to be able to put it back, am I? Yeah, at least let me, push him out. They're not very easy to control. There we go. Yeah, they won't follow you when you pet them, and they need saddles to be able to ride them around. But yeah, so we'll let these guys have fun, roam around, and see what happens. So we now have Askvin here at the base. I was gonna do wolves, but we never got around to it. What are we doing? So over here, did I recently get flametal? No, we smelted all of it, so I needed to get more, or I would like to get more. Uh-oh. We got a buddy getting hurt outside the walls. There we go. Nice. Glad it still lets them get the damage. Like he very obviously was not right next to him, but it still let him do it. Shoot! Oh, run into my shot. Alright, more spawners over there. At this careful, buddy. I wish you could heal them, like give them food and heal them, like you could your, dare I say, your pets. But I don't mean that in a pet sense. Brett, how you doing? Seeing you over on Twitch there. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Is that the 2-star? I think so. I missed him. I got 3.5 minutes until Phone Mass is available again. So we really do got to watch it here. Now, again, the downside about having this current weapon, while it does more slash-wise, I do have the mace. Hold on, let me show you guys that in a moment. Okay, where's my buddy? Let me go. Go find that guy again. There he is. Okay, help me out, buddy. Don't miss your shots, though. Ow. Okay, there we go. And again, there's like a 2-star over there. We're going to have to be careful because I'm wanting to see if we can get some more flametal out of this pillar over here. Oh, shoot. I screwed up. I was supposed to bring over a stone cutter. Why? They got to be so rude. Oh, sorry. 1 second, Brent. Because, yeah, this got broken. And I don't have a stone cutter outside the walls. Did I... Actually, now that I asked that question, did I put a stone cutter inside the walls? Let's see. Do I have Monday off for President's Day? No. Well, I mean, yes, but no. I'm considered a kind of a 24/7 on-call person for my job, so I tend to, if I'm needed, I get a call. Let's use this guy to get some Browston. Browston. It's such an interesting concept that it would just be a self-destructive creature. Okay. Now, what I was checking was... Yeah, stone cutters on this side, so we'll just create a new entrance. Yeah. And again, hopefully our buddy there helps us out. Plus, this is a lot more comfortable to climb up than the other thing we had. Oh no! Did our buddy die? Where did he go? Oh no. He must have just like ran out in the lava and died. Philo, Thea helped me indicate that my bot for some reason is not running. Well, what the heck? Your bot is currently not connected. Alright, try it again. That way it'll help me out, knowing that the bot's reconnected. remember what time of day we're on right now. 8 Groston. How much is the...
Helm 108!
Oh, 108. There it is. There it be. Okay. Oh, that's right. I created some sort of like concoction there. All right. So yeah, we'll come back with the we'll put better foods in this. I'm gonna let this food expire. Get close. Yeah, it's doing it now. But yeah, we'll go for that next flame metal pillar. I was telling Philo and Thea off stream here that I can confirm those pillars do sink. I had one sink on me, but what I couldn't recall is if I heard what sounded like the Leviathan sound. If we get another one going, we'll kind of listen in for it. I do have some of the game effect sounds down though, because they were overpowering at some points when I was playing. But yeah, just to recap real quick, I did move the Bone Maw trophy up to the top of the chimney there, and then we moved the Serpent trophy down below it, just offset a little bit, because the Bone Maw one was getting in the way of things I was doing there. We now have Askvin at the base, free roaming. So we'll let them have some fun, of which I'm actually going to... Oh, I don't have the stonecutter close enough at all. Oh, I must have moved the stonecutter. Well, again, we'll let them have some fun. There. And mostly it'll probably be fun at nighttime. It probably won't be anything too huge. Maybe they'll go attack some neck or something. But since we're on roughly the last week of this playthrough, it's just a way to kind of let them roam and have fun. Okay, so I'll show you guys before it turns dark here. Oh, Brent, don't worry about it. Do it when you can, if you want to, if you're feeling like it. But hey, no worries, no pressure here. Alright, so I went ahead and I took down all but the blocking the entrance cooking stations. And so my 2 youngest Askvin finally grew up. I ended up getting 6 eggs from this group earlier, and so that's what we've got out of the other place. So good contained area there. Like I said, got that from Philo and Thea as a means of having a safe place to breed your Askvin, let alone you know, just having a place to store stuff if it lets you. But yeah, so that's what that little hut out there is there's 4 more eggs that hatched. Now they're babies, but before they grow up big, I'll let them grow in there and we'll let them out. Okay, so I created the gem cutter from the 1 bloodstone on our last stream. I moved the iolite and the jade over here. Would like to get another bloodstone. I made a flame metal mace. Currently I have 24 flame metal refined here into ore, processed ore. So I would like to get some more with the gem cutter. That now makes this a level 5 black forge, of which now we can upgrade. Yeah, so right away I could do the cape. That'll give me 2 more armor, right? I forgot my Ashlands stuff's down here. I'll grab the sinew. Oh, there was another jade down here. Good thing I checked. Oops, let me set something here for reload. There we go. But yeah, that's pretty good. If the cape all it takes is Askvin hide, then there we go. So again, that should put me to 136. Yes. So the helmet, 16, greaves, 20, breastplate 20, so 20, 40, 56 flam metal is needed for a full armor upgrade, and I would very much like that. Let's leave the extras there. We currently do have 3 bells. I do not know if that's what's needed. I think there's 3 bell, what do you call it? 3 places to place bells, so maybe we have enough for a fodder spawn. I don't know, and I'm not ready. I still want to get at least 3 more, maybe. So this is the last week. Technically, you know, me saying this is the final week. I think we're leading to next weekend for a fodder fight. So just a heads up there. Next weekend, I think, also is the next trophy hunt tournament, the 22nd. I think that's next Saturday. So we're going to combine all of that, I think, between Friday and Saturday, heading towards the final fodder fight. So today, it's getting a mixture of flat metal harvested, whatever other upgrades we need to do, and then we'll want to take a stab at getting some more of the trophies we're missing. The hardest ones, I think, are going to be Rancid Remains and the Stone Golem. I think those are going to be my difficult ones. But we do still need the Warlock trophy and a Valkyrie trophy. Now, what's that, Brent? You should try to beat one boss every session. What do you mean every session? Now, this will be the first time I'll fight fodder, so I know that'll be fun to have to finally be able to do that. I have no idea what the mechanics are, though, so we'll probably die several times. but yeah, so I do look forward to, but also have a bit of a nervousness for fighting fodder. Being that it's just the queen fight, I think, was my favorite unknown fight that took a long time, several deaths, and but to be able to do that the first day I fought the queen was pretty cool. Not that hard, but will help practice for trophy hunt tournament. I am still not like do a run. I guess I'm not understanding the context of that. Like, what's a run? What's a session in your mind? Like, for me, I'm always thinking of, like, I'm going to spend the next couple months doing things. Kind of thought process. Where every session you get on, you fight one boss. So you do 8 sessions. Oh! Well, I mean, the hard part there is I'm not that good, to be frank. When it comes to boss fighting and endgame content, I am going to get back to doing a couple different speed run attempts for personal reasons, for personal numbers to see how I do, and then if I look at speedrun.com and see if there's any kind of records I want to try to go for. Now, in theme with what you're asking, there is a desire for me to do the first 3 bosses, Igtir, Elder, and Bone Mass, and see how fast I can get to doing that, because I like the idea sometimes of Saturday afternoons doing a full run like that, especially because Saturday can be the day to do something like that, where it is going to take several hours to build up to and get to those on like a fresh new game, right? Okay, look at this. The rest of these guys are... Let's let them out. No more babies in there. Yeah, I forget, will they go after deer? It's kind of cool. the coal is expended when you take those apart. All right, so we got 6 Askaven that we're just gonna let free roam and have fun. I think you're good enough. Oh, I appreciate it. I'm just being honest. I still have a lot to learn when it comes to things, you know, and not to compare to somebody else. I mean, I'm going to, but when I see someone like Thread Menace who's got a very adept mindset of how to go through a world boss record, you know, when he's someone that's had that. And I struggle sometimes still fighting the Elder. You know, I just think of it on that terms, you know. So there are steps that I'm going to continue to do as a personal betterment, things that I want to do for myself. And then if I start getting into the feeling like I'm in contention to actually go for a record or go for something like that, then I'll start shifting over to doing some of those kind of goals, and definitely streaming them when I do them. All right, you guys think the Askaven are gonna go too far? Oh, I didn't even see this one's already down here. We'll see. Now the next playthrough that I do starting in March, I'm inviting a couple of close friends who will be able to, at their leisure, come onto the game that I'm going to be playing at the time. They're going to be able to do stuff on the world, and we're not going to worry about the world clock. We'll let it keep going. It's going to be a no map. I'm still building like what I would like to do and the comfortability for the others that may join. I'm going to have my own personal goals and achievements and everything that I'm going for in that game. Like I said, it's going to be a no map. So the exploration is going to be kind of freaky. I could get lost and have to restart a new base somewhere before I find my old base again. But the fun thing about that is you guys will once we get a little bit of our bearings down and we see where the other players set up, we might go for tours and visits and everything. So we'll see how that goes. But I think one of the fun things that we might try is not knowing, like, I'll be obviously streaming, but what if the other players have already finished a world boss? And the challenge there is, am I ready for, you know, maybe it'll scale to me if I get an event at my base a little bit, but are we ready for something that, an event that might be unlocked now because somebody else defeated the boss? And I might do something fun with it, but yeah, I'm trying to think of how much I want to say. In progress, though, and we'll probably do that March 15th weekend. We'll start on a Friday night going into Saturday, maybe Sunday, as we celebrate my 7 years of streaming. That world will be a fun fire hazards will be on kind of world, but yeah, I still have some research to do on the server I'm going to try to set up. Oh, gonna go to the store for a bit. All right, Brett. Thanks for stopping by and chit-chatting and hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay. So I said we were going to go harvest some flametal. Before I do, how much does the berry egg flour? That egg. That's why we don't have a lot of eggs in the box, because I had made a bunch of this before. I'm just gonna make 8. That way when we bake them, it'll be 4 and 4 on the ovens. And if we're really lucky, it'll proc and we'll get an extra one. But okay, let's put that back. I didn't need as much as I grabbed. We still got a good amount of Ascovin. That's good. We got other things to fall back on. Leave the food here and let it burn. Yeah, so since I moved these armor stands, I put the new steps in. I've been feeling so much better walking around here. Yeah, we moved the box up there for the thread. Okay. Those still got breathing room. Alright. No proc. What a bummer. Okay, so that gives me extra of that. Piquant pie? Is it piquant pie? I don't know if that's... Okay, that's... oh, okay, back to the vine berries and flour, and then this time the Aspen tail. Okay. I guess I could have held on to it after all. If we have a chance at proc on this. The mashed meat, though, is really easy to make. We'll grab some more Aspen tail here in a moment. Cool thing about the Aspen that we... there we go, procced. That we just grew the eggs that we had hatched. The cool thing about it is that, you know, yeah, if you really need to get some of the meats and the hides and everything like that, now you've got a farm resource of breeding and doing it that way. The availability is there now to do it, not just have to go out to the Ashlands. But to be honest, in this solo game, every time I've gone out to the Ashlands, I've been able to pretty easily find the Aspen, especially around fodder. There's always two that keep respawning in around that area. So that's a 95 health, and that one has the smoke puff. Ash meat, vulture meat, and fiddlehead. Okay, put that last one in. Alright. Yeah, so we'll put the extra canned pie away. And fiddleheads here. Mashed meat. Alright. What have I got currently? 5, so it's just 5 more tail. I think we're doing pretty good on foods. Try not to burn that. Oh, and we just procced on that. All the while I was making sure I was listening for that piquant pie. We'll leave some fiddlehead here for later cooking. Alright, that gives us some higher end foods. Because again, if we're gonna go ahead and try to get more stuff in the Ashlands, we gotta make sure we got the health for it. And we're still doing it over at this location. So let's go get some more flametal. I just recently took down a spawner next to the location too, but I've had a couple Valkyries load in there as well. Is it over here? Yeah. Obviously I could go pick up some of that stuff. Yeah, that's the pillar that we're gonna do. Hard part about this pillar is is getting on the land. We have to jump on that spot there. If this pillar ends up being a sinking pillar, we might be in trouble. Oh, well. Oh, that's the 2-star. We help our buddies out here. Well, as long as they don't get closer to him. And then don't go running into the lava. Oh. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Shame on me. And he just killed the last guy. Okay. But we are not out of crossbow bullets. Let's see, come up the ramp. See, even we don't do as much damage to him as I would like. Nice. Super awesome for enemy combatants to run through things that set them on fire or hurt them, you know? My poor little burger buddies. Alright, so here's the risk I'm gonna take. We're gonna go ahead and, if we can, put that there. Don't currently have a storm going. I hear a blob coming nearby though. Now, here's the thing. There could easily be a fireball that comes out of the lava, like these things that could come over here and set this on fire. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out on this. But as long as it stays here for now, we'll take a risk here. And but yeah, I was doing a pillar of flametal earlier, and it did in fact sink. Not fast. I was able to get 2 more of these things chopped and collect their ore, but we had talked about it before how there was a Reddit post where they said that this got nerfed, that these no longer sink. That is in fact not true, at least not according to this game I'm playing right now. I did have a pillar sink, so just to help with stamina regen, let's do this. So next height down. Trying to angle myself so that I both catch the flametal we harvest, but oh. Yeah, it's such an odd setup, like how this is these pieces are. Now, part of me kind of likes that it's not necessarily a pattern or 100% like even steps or something like that. But then part of me does want it to be. Oops. See? Just keep falling. Now, I gotta see if I can remember to get some arrows when we go back to base. Oh, what the hell? There. Is it good? Stay there. That's probably what knocked me off, was the guy throwing a rock at me. So far, so good. So earlier, and the question I had was, did it sound like, yeah, he's a 1-star, that's why. Did it sound like the Leviathan in the ocean? The grumble of, oh, this. Prostate powder. Oh. And I couldn't tell because I was listening to a podcast at the time. What had happened to me is I visually felt like something was off, and I was just looking up at the pillar at the time, and I noticed the part that it's on right here was in the lava, and then came up. I was like, I don't remember the lava having tides. Okay, that's a new sound, so that's probably it. Yep, I think that's it. So, it's not quite the Leviathan, but it's close enough. I'm sorry, yeah, it's definitely... Okay. Yeah, look at that. So there it goes. Lifts up a little bit, and it's gone. Alright, so we gave up that wood. We'll leave it be. But you can see how slow it's going. So if I wanted to have the basalt bombs handy and ready to go, I should put them in my probably my number 5 slot. Should we have the need, that'll give me a chance to get out of it. See, there's, I think that's some flame metal I'm missing, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. That's a bummer. We were able to get 28 though, and honestly, I think that's pretty good for a solo game. You just keep finding these pillars, ones that you can comfortably harvest, and I think you're golden, you know. But yep, there you go. So people were asking if the pillars still sync, and they do in fact still sync. We didn't have it on our multiplayer game, but we also didn't do it a lot yet. The harvesting that we were doing. Yeah. Get more of that proustite powder, because with that stuff we're gonna make the salt bombs. Come on, buddy. Another archer. Marksman. Philothea. Well, that was the thing. What's the thing? There. We didn't have that. I'll give up the bone for the sulfur. There we go. This guy, yeah, we see. Basically getting out of range of him so that he can walk out of the lava and come to us. Oh, stamina. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, we're at 450 weight. We can get rid of Grouston. Bladder and hide. Marble? Yeah, that works. Oh, the stairs in this game. Or the ladder stairs. Again, I don't think that's necessary to have a whole hop aspect to them. I know I won't shut up about that, but ba ba ba. See, now I gotta remember that we've got Asgvin roaming around outside the walls now. Put some of this stuff away. Go and sleep tonight. Fast travel the. Okay, yeah, we got. Oh, that's not the same thing. That's a Morgan heart. Nice. And then what's this one? Charcoal resin. Okay. Downside about me putting it in the box together is it all looks the same at a quick glance. Yeah, that's right. Soft tissue. Our poor diverger friends. We'll also want to get a fresh new day going. We'll also want to get fresh new batch of sap. I recently put new barley flour down. I'm not in need of barley right now, but I've got like 120 or something like that coming to me next harvest. If we really want to do it. Guten Morgen. Oh, Philo, Thea, were you guys talking about the pillar of flametal was the thing? Okay, let's do 10. Now I know I could probably build a little bit better of a walkway and to get to places and everything like that, but this is something else I get from Philo and Thea is sometimes jumping around the base to get to things helps your jump skill go up, so it does not hurt once in a while to keep having those kind of scenarios in place. Beneficial in the long run. Speaking of long run, what's my run? 56? Okay. Swords 52, jump 43. Those are my 3 biggest. We've had 37 deaths in a row. 37 deaths on this play through so far. Check in with my mom. I'll default say she says hello to everybody. Let's get a couple more. Ooh, yeah, we probably want to do some more lingering stamina here. And do full health. And I'm still carrying fire because of the Valkyries. Alright, so lingering stamina, 10, 10, 10, right? Yeah, 10 sap, 10 cloud, 10 Jotun puff. You know what, actually, let's make a double batch here. 10, 20... I don't think that run and jump are ever lower than my weapon skill until Ashlands bow. Yeah. It's incredible, like how you work your bow skill, man. I keep forgetting I just changed around the design here. So last stream, if you guys didn't catch it, I rearranged where the table and the fermenters are and stuff like that. So there we go. We get some more lingering stamina. I have been using it, so it goes reasonably quick in this playthrough. But I do think it has been exponentially helpful getting that stamina back during some of those fights against the Valkyrie, against other things. Let's do a quick trip. Okay, so A base is there. Again, this is the hard part about having these trophies down low. Camera view. You accidentally click on things that you don't want to click on. Okay, portal tech. Motor. Let's go over there. Let's look around for a couple of the stone columns. Take a little break here from. In fact, I don't remember the last time I got a stone golem trophy in a game. Has been quite a while. Do we still have 2 stone golems here? Now, cool thing is I got a flametal mace. So. Look at that. One would hope. Killing 2 stone golems. Negative. No trophy. Okay, but we got that pit there if we need to. I still forgot my. Okay, we still have crossbow, but I forgot to make or grab some arrows. We'll just grab some like flint arrows. We got 89 carpus. I had let that spawner be there. Why not keep it? Let skeletons be a distraction thing if we really need. Seven minutes until our current food is up. I'm going to, yeah, see, stay around the area where you had stone golems before, and you got a pretty good chance of spawning them back in again. All right, so that's 3 in this current session of trying to get stone golems, stone golem trophy. Puppies. Oh. Oh. Freeze. What's going on, game? I don't think that was save game because I had done that recently. The game's like, alright. Adobe Creative Cloud update. I try to set as much as I can on my computer to not update and download stuff automatically, and yet you still find 1 or 2 programs that are still doing it. You know? Yep, there we go. There's another one. And did I mark the frost cave that's over there? Maybe it's that one. So Philo, this is what I was talking about. It's like you stick around where they spawned in. Go away, come back, don't go too far, but that you have a chance of them spawning in. So that's number 4. You got a chance of them still spawning in, and very quickly a new one spawning in the area. Reasonably well. And then sometimes I do have to legitimately leave the area completely. I won't see him again. But yeah, sometimes, and depending, I got workbenches all over this area too, so that can hinder some of the spawning zones, but the RNG on that, I'm sure. Just kind of see if we could see one in another spot, then we'll head back to that area again as our food runs out. Yeah, I should head back and just get a feast for now. Yep, there we go. And this one's quite near our workbenches. It's in between workbenches, but all right. Just to make sure. How's our other puppies doing here? Y'all doing good down here? These were the ones that I would transport, or was gonna transport, but didn't get around to it. It was a silver mine, converted into a puppy breeding pen. Just coming along. That all done? That's the cool thing, is being able to combine some of the work that you're doing on your various different projects. 16, that should cover the 8 that's in there. Since I built this little thing, I still have this cargo box from a destroyed cart from another time. Another world. Another time. In the age of wonders. Alright, so we got 5 left of each feast. Let's get our rested up. Hopefully there's not a blizzard back in the mountains. We're going to go ahead and do mountains at night as well, because we need a Fenring trophy as well. And Fenrings are only at night in the mountains. Yippers. Motor. Get your motor running. Okay, so 5 stone golems. And it's a 5% chance of a trophy drop. So, not the best chance. Run 57. Run for fun. Alright. Ad's going to be starting up on Twitch, you guys. I'm going to hold off on a break until next hour. In 3 minutes, I think it'll start. Let's go up top here. It's really interesting because the first few stone golems I always seem to catch are right by these cabins. And they do seem to come back there sometimes, but not all the time. Howling Cavern. Oh, we did that one though. Yeah, so this playthrough we have done all of Hildir's quests. Hey, remember those arrows I said I was gonna make? Yeah, we're still good on bolts at least. Now the stone golems themselves they are specific with how they look when they're sitting there, but I do occasionally still will look at some of these lumps of rock and not catch them for whatever reason. My eyes don't always catch them. I put my feather cape away too. Oh, okay, something going on with the game. The game's like, you got too many chickens out. That's what's going on. We don't care that they're in a different chunk of the game that it's not currently loaded in. Frost Cave. I like that spot for it too. Kind of in a bowl here in the top of the mountain area. How did I miss that? And that workbench got destroyed over here. So I was trying to put some spawn blocking stuff in play. So I don't have to worry about those drakes loading, but it happened. Drake's gonna come over. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Definitely not short of Drake trophies. I got a whole bunch of those back at the... Yeah. Work on our mace skill. I definitely got a bunch of those back at the base. Little trash heap I made. The trash heap has spoken. Yeah. Alright, Twitch is done with the ad break. Appreciate everybody's patience over there on Twitch. Alright, so let's get back to looking for stone golems. I like that motor marker there, but motor is just like right there around the corner. I did do that in one game where I still had not found motor marker, and then I found the marker and motor was like just around the corner. It's amazing how that stuff happens. The difference of spawning, the items that spawn in. Don't need that. Get towards nighttime. Again, we're staying during the night so that we can hunt Fenris as well. Huh, have we found a stone golem since I've come back over here? I don't think so. The 5th one was that last one before we left. So I'm wondering if that messes with the little trick I was doing with reloading a new stone golem in. There's one. Just for giggles. Activate them this way. Oh, right. It still surprises me, or impresses me, that these guys are able to get hurt by a stone golem. Like, all they have to do is just stay out of range, but... Oh, poor puppy. They don't do damage to him. That's the other thing. They constantly attack him, but they won't do damage to him. Okay. More even ground. Let's head down here. Okay, that's number 6. I was gonna say we could hurt a drake with the harpoon. There we go. This doesn't do a lot of damage, so I can't always guarantee that, since I don't have my arrows. I can't guarantee that the harpoon's going to be a great thing to grab and use. So 15 minutes unrested, that'll get us through the night. Food's at 40 minutes, so we're good on food. Just gotta stop using up my stamina. There's the nighttime sound. Cool thing about nighttime is there's a slight glow, I believe, to the stone golems. Maybe not, but there's another one. So yeah, again, they do tend to respawn quickly and in the vicinity of where you had one last. That's the other thing we gotta watch out, that we don't miss out on a trophy because we have other things in our inventory. I've got a box though in the well over here, so that's number 7. So with 5%, am I thinking percentages correctly? I should be able to go through 20 stone golems and get one. If there's another one. And out of 20 stone golems, I should get one trophy. It's number 8. Do have a slot open. Timed that wrong. Pull them down here. Get them not to destroy our bench. Okay, so that's number 8. Again, still got a slot open there, so if there was a trophy, we would have grabbed it. Let's put some stuff away in the box over at the well here. But yeah, I thought that they glowed a little bit. Maybe I was not thinking that correctly. That the stone golems, when they're resting underground. Take me down, 6 underground. Okay, let's go up and around again because we want to find a Fenris, or 2 or 3. I hear piercing, and I hear a howl. There it goes. I know sword is quicker, but I am trying to get my mace or club's ability up. Alright, so there was a skeleton, that's what they were attacking. Oh, hi fellas. Double whammy. You gotta love it. And of course, it might, sounds like it might storm. Maybe not. I thought the in-game wind sound was picking up, so therefore I thought a storm might be coming, but haven't fully locked in on stuff like that in the game. Let's see, we've gone through 8 stone golems, 1 fen ring. Oh wow! That didn't kill him. That did. Yeah, I've been using the harpoon to get seagulls now too. To occasionally get some new feathers. That's been kind of fun. I hear a woof woof, and there's a fen ring. Now, fen ring, I think, is a 10% chance of trophy. Can't remember, but hasn't really taken me too long in the past to get fen ring trophies. Yeah, so that's number 2. 8 stone golems, 2 fen rings, and a partridge in a pear tree. Oh, are you kidding me? 2-star wolf in the wild. We've already got our 2-star wolves, but hey buddy, calm down. Not gonna lie, I kind of hurt inside to take him out. But again, we've got our 2-star wolf pit. We're good on breeding wolves. We're that far along in the game. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, did I put a bench down to save these objects, maybe? Looks to be the case. More wolves over there. It's just... some stuff away. It's not critical things, so let's put it away. Running out of nighttime. Can't believe I've only had 2. Oh, there we go. We only had 2 fen rings, but here we go. There's a third. And it seems like it's getting lighter. Alright, so that's number 3. There's the save game. Does that mean we're right near dawn? I can't remember if I've been... Yeah, day 357. Okay. 357 Magnum. Okay. So, back to stone golems now. Essentially, if we could try for these other trophies, then when we go for fodder, it's just gonna be, that'll be the final part, and we can be done with it. Now, I know that that's number 9. Number 9. Now I know that there are still some mystery items in the game, or mystery places and stuff in Ashlands. Not worried about that on this playthrough. But on a multiplayer game, I did get to see that there are some additional things in Ashlands that I still haven't done on my solo game. But yeah, as far as target goals for this playthrough, yeah, we're down to the last few trophies and fodder, and we'll end up calling it good here this next week. I do look forward to a new, fresh game. I admittedly, and I've said it before, I'm kind of addicted to starting new character, new games. With 7 Days to Die in Valheim, that's been a constant for me for these particular survival games. Okay, here's number 10. Break harpoon. It worked. You all saw that, right? I harpooned the Drake and I pulled it into the stone golem. No way. Oh. Some of the crystals piled around made it look like there was a trophy. Damn it. All right, but that's number 10. All right. So roughly 10 more stone golems, and statistically we should be able to get a trophy. I don't know if that's really how the percentages work. In all of that is the RNG percentage, I guess, the chance of it happening. But it seems like it makes sense to me that if it's 5% chance, then I should be able to, at the most, go through 20 stone golems. And in that 20, the 20th one, if I haven't 1 through 19, hasn't given me a trophy, number 19, or sorry, number 20 should, is how I feel it should be. But I know that's not always the case either. I know it's a 5% chance of that moment. That's more accurate, isn't it? So. My subjective interpretation of a quantifiable thing, a measured thing. Sorry if you guys know me well enough, you know what the inside joke is about subjectivity and subjective and objective truth. I've been a kind of a new thing in my life, but yeah, past several years, I've been trying to understand stuff like that a little bit more and more. It's objectively a good film. Well, okay, it's objectively, so what are the facts that support that? You know, when in fact, most people that say that, it's a subjective personal opinion, not really, they're not using a quantifiable statistics and numbers and things to come to that conclusion. Objective would be like financially it earned this much more money than any other film, therefore it is the number one financially the number one film in the world or something like that, according to this chart. Something could be financially the best movie in the world, but to a person it could be subjectively not the best movie, but another movie could be. But in the social atmosphere of talking amongst friends and colleagues and the people around us, we all tend to kind of exaggerate things or not think that through when we say it. It's just objectively bad. Okay. What are your facts to support that? It was an $80 million movie and it only made $4 million at the box office. Okay. Yep, that movie likely lost a lot of money. Let's get a little closer. Realistically, I should have bone bolts that I switch over to if I'm going to use that. But if I'm going to do that, then I might as well get a stack of wood arrows or flint arrows or something like that just to use with my regular bow. Okay. Oh. I was gonna say, do I hear them fighting something? Oh, are they attacking my workbench, maybe? Again? Yeah, because whenever I hear the drakes attacking something, I'm assuming it's a stone golem, but the stone golems aren't always active unless we walk by them. Yeah, let's just go get some arrows. That way I can not waste them on the bolts on the drakes. Plus, we gotta do some repairs. Our level 1 mace is running out of durability. What all can we take? Everything. Everything. So, I've been wondering if the devs have a repair cost game in mind down the road. And what I mean by that is when you start up a fresh new game, you have a opportunity to toggle some settings, right? Some of this. You know, that's where you'll turn on the difficulty of the game, or you'll say you want fire hazards on the whole world or something like that. So I'm wondering if one of the sliders or the one of the sliders might be a difficulty setting where repair costs are a thing, whereas they aren't now, right? Obviously, we're allowed to go to these benches and repair without cost of material. So yeah, I'm kind of curious if that's ever going to come to the game, or if it's been ingrained into the game so much that we don't need that they might just let it be. All right, we got one ask bin down there. There's two. Three and 4. 5. There's number 6 over there. That's our farthest away one, going after Neck over there. Good times. Yeah, as far as I know, they don't eat meats. So Philo-Thea, the probability of a 5% chance occurrence happening in 20 tries is 64%, I believe. 90 attempts yield a 99% chance of it occurring. 59 golems gives you a 95% chance getting at least one trophy. Or my math is garbage. It could be that too. Oh, okay. And see, that's I guess where I'm thinking of it in the terms, and this is where I'm admitting, this is why I'm misunderstanding percentages, right? I think is 5% of 100 is, oh wait, 5% of 100 is 5. Why am I thinking in 20? Because 5 times 20 is 100. I don't know. Maybe that's my misunderstanding of it all. But again, that's why like you're putting up the 5% occurrence happening in 20 tries is 64%. And see, I think I just don't understand how that is reached. You flip a coin twice, you are guaranteed 1 heads, 1 tails, right? Right, that's 50%, right? Alright. Still good on food. Let's get our rested bonus up, though. Oh, sorry. Well, okay, sorry. Yeah, flip a coin twice. You are guaranteed 1 heads and 1 tails. Are you guaranteed it? I don't know, that's why I almost think it's 50%, right? Man, I should have paid attention more to this in school. Well, we done 10 stone golems and 3 benders. How big is this mountain? Oh man, there's areas of this mountain we haven't even gone to yet. But here's number 11. Gotta love it. Yeah, I don't know why I get so overwhelmed with it. I still didn't get the damn arrows. What's funny is, as much as I sucked at math in school, going through geometry, I was really good with geometry. Thinking back on geometry, though, I couldn't tell any aspects of geometry that I think would be relevant to bring up. But yeah, the first time you are going to get something, let's say heads. Second flip is not guaranteed the other. It is 50% heads, 50% tails. Same odds as the first flip. That's how the casinos get you. Well, not me, because I don't gamble. But I know what you mean, though. That's how the casinos go for the perception of odds, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and eat another feast. These feasts are pretty reasonable to put together. Yeah, it's almost nighttime, so we'll have another chance at Fenris. Yeah, we'll go over to this part of the mountain I haven't been to yet. Run 58 or jump 58? I think that was run. Yeah, run 58. Run, boy, run. Once again, try over here, and then we'll head up over again. And this time I'll remember when we head up over, we continue. This just does seem to be like a very prominent area that the stone golems are appearing. I'll get more into it tomorrow. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. The hard part for me is it's yet another thing that I do have enough of a curiosity about, but I don't have the attention span to track and follow the entirety of the topic, and so I have to watch it sometimes when I get a lot of people engaged in those topics. Because it's understandable it's understandable in either easy or easier for people to go through the motions of start to finish on the topic, but I have a hard time with it. But I do love it when I get it. I'm sure we all do, obviously, but God, I love it when something I've struggled with and I have that aha moment. When it takes on me and I go aha. See what I did there? But yeah, that's definitely why I didn't get into a job career that involved heavy math. I admire the hell out of it, though. I love a lot of movies, TV shows that show people doing the math for solving a situation, a scenario. Whether or not they show the actual math or they just kind of show that the characters are intelligent enough to do it. Not quite math, but maybe a little bit. The secret of my success. I was catching up with somebody last night, and something in our conversations put me in the mood to watch The Secret of My Success with Michael J. Fox, Helen Slater. Helen Slater. And I had realized that I had actually never seen in probably 40 years, 87, For 38 years. The Secret of My Success, unedited. And I say that because I had always seen it on, like commercial TV where they edit out the raunchy stuff or the stuff they don't deem appropriate. Part of that is the neighbors having sex. Him doing the conducting. Like they show him doing the conducting, but they don't have the sounds of sex happening and stuff. Yet you still see the headboard moving. Anyways, point being is, so I went ahead and I sat and I watched that movie because I got home last night and I just I went ahead and I had dinner and I had myself a nice steak dinner for Valentine's for myself, little self Valentine's love there. And when I passed out afterwards, slept most of the night. I woke up midnight, 1 o'clock or something like that. Woke up, was chatting with somebody, and I went ahead and I put on The Secret of My Success, and I kind of realized that in a very fun way, Michael J. Fox's character doesn't really show you, the viewer, the math. Doesn't really show you, the viewer, the actual problem-solving aha moments. He just does it, right? But he, even at his, I think he was about 24 at that time or something like that. Even at that age of acting, and he's new in his career, he's kind of one of the new hot up-and-comers. He'd already done Back to the Future, and I think Teen Wolf was the next year or something. And I was just kind of realizing, like, the whole time they actually do not show what it is that makes him a really bright and intelligent person. Like they don't show the actual problem solved moment. They just show that he's brilliant and how he kind of has that go-getter energy, and somehow, through 80s movie happenstance, he's able to pull off a double identity and then go through all the shenanigans that he goes through. It's movie magic, obviously, but he does it in a convincing way. So sometimes I do like it when they show the math, when they show the actual, A, B, C moment of tracking through something, and it actually is a real problem-solving moment. And then sometimes I just kind of like the fact that you do it in a very convincing way that the actor is able to pull off that looks like they solved it. Okay, why am I actually getting damaged as severe as I am? Also, there's a Fenris. And for some reason he left me. Where did you go? Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Save. There we go. Maybe now we could offset the save. Where did the Fenris go? Okay. This way. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Live on my stream. I was looking past the area. You're welcome, everybody. Let's stone. That's 4 Fenris that we fought. I haven't had a good jump scare like that in quite some time. Thank you, Valheim. No way. Is that scale hide? Okay. Hair meat. Oh my goodness. Hair meat. Excuse you. Ah, would you stop? Trying to. I can't carry everything, and then that also means if we have a Fenris that drops a claw, don't have the room for it. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen what do drakes and it's a lot of wolves. What do drakes and seekers do? Rude. Okay. Here's something else, I think. Yeah, the downside about having the not having the Draugr Fang is Draugr Fang at least could poison these guys. There's something down here, but it almost sounds like a Lox. Ooh, we got wolves and seekers. Good job, puppies. Fenris. Switch to sword. Sword's just gonna kill him faster, so. That's number 5, Fenris. Yeah, we gotta look for a Fenris Claw if he drops it, but otherwise. No, we got plenty of seeker meat, tooth, carpus. This is where I can make that decision, like to drop stuff, because we're already doing good on other, other items in the game. As much as I want to get everything. Now, next game, I'm going to get a more personal organization going for all the stuff I'm organizing. And next game, we're definitely going to try to keep everything as much as possible. I will be doing the quick slots mod to have extra slot, or to have at least 8 extra slots. It'll pull the armor off to the side and into its own inventory slot window. But yeah, I will be doing that for the the next playthrough. You guys have seen me do that on the no cost build game and stuff. I was gonna say, I don't think we've been here. But there I go, filling the inventory again. Yeah, the map, mini map shows that I hadn't been there. Jump 45. More goblins. Coinage. I'll get the coins. We got plenty of black metal. Also got plenty of coins. We got a whole box full. Box or barrel? A barrel. I do like that, the barrels added to the game, so I think we should have gotten those sooner, but pretty fun addition to the storage varieties. Let's see, wolves fighting up there. Whoa. Suckers are freaking me out. Day 358. So, okay, no more fenners. What did I say I stopped at? 5 fenners? I mean, that's what I got last was 5 fenners. And what, 11 stone golems? Yeah, you guys correct me in chat if I'm doing them, remembering the math wrong here. So not much mountain that I think would have anything. Our other mountain was over here, and I don't know if I don't have too much more mountain. That's the MTN1 portal. If I want to connect to it. If anything, it's a chance to go out of this zone and into another one for a chance at the stone golems to spawn in faster. We're really that adamant about it. Nice. This should be number 12. Okay, nothing? Bummer. I do like that a frost cave is near the motor marker. Wonder what the odds are of that. 12 golems, 5 fenring, and a partridge in the pear tree. Let's go drop off stuff. Oh shoot, now there's drakes hanging out here? What the heck? Okay, so I guess I did have a bench, but no longer. Might have room down here. So it kept blinking like it would let me at it, so I will spam the button and make it work. Alright. Coming up on my first break here. Step out probably just 3 minutes there. I gotta figure out what foods I'm gonna do today. Had some Wendy's earlier. This little chicken sandwich. Yeah, frosty. And obviously a beverage. At this rate, we might actually start a second or a third stack of wolf hide there. Storming again over here. Maybe I should run over to MTN1. Jump at another mountain there for a little bit. Though, even though that was full of stone, still easy to take apart. And again, I think that was my first death totem. Can't remember. I say again because I think we did that on the last stream. Where we came over here. You know, technically I could get rid of these 2 potions. As in, take them out of my inventory, leave them at home. Hey. And a frost cave. Maybe. Yep. Sure is nice to make stone golems stagger. Alright, 13? Is that right? Uh-oh, we don't feel rested anymore. Let's go remedy that and take our own personal break too. Yeah, day 85. Now, I haven't deleted any of the death markers in this playthrough, but I think that is the earliest we're going to find that my character has died, I think. I'd have to go through the video series and find out. Hey, there's a challenge for you guys. If anyone wants to go through my video series and find out which day I did die for the first time. At least on YouTube, post it in chat. If you're watching me on Kick and Twitch, feel free to hit me up in the Discord or social media. Kind of a fun little scavenger hunt there for you guys. Alright. Let me go ahead and take a break. Be 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Burbs. Right. We're back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Appreciate it. Hockey turkey. Let's see. We got. I can re-up some of my arrows here. Why not? these bolts. I'd mentioned we could probably get some bone bolts going here. It gave me a chance to reduce my inventory of bones, dude, because holy cow. And since we're on this side quest currently, I think I'll put the carpus bolts away. Oh, right, they don't take up wood for the bone bolts. That's another kind of benefit there. I grabbed that stack of wood just to help with that cost of wait, did we? Huh. Fenders. I totally forgot we had put some wolf fur in there. Awesome. Okay, well, let's get back to it. And again, we're looking for stone column and Fen Ring trophy. All right, chat. Do you remember what am I up to? 13 stone golems I've taken out. Oh, did we get our rested bonus? We did not. Okay, so 13 stone golems and 5 Fenris that I've killed on our quest to get the trophies. So is it still storming here or no? It's just clearing up. Okay. We dried off food. We got 25 minutes, so we'll leave that be for now. Still kind of surprised those seekers were actually damaging me as much as they were able to with the flametal armor. I was hoping we'd have a little bit of a leg up there. Speaking of flametal, how much did we smelt? Okay, I got 52. What did I say? 56 was how much we needed. So we'll go back to that here shortly. I just want one more attempt at stone golems and fen rings, and we're coming up on another night here. Gives us a chance to kind of step out of one monotonous journey and move into another. Let's do this now. Is that silver? No, it's just a regular rock, right? Yeah. This silver has a very similar kind of vein look to it, but that was just the snow looking that way. Kind of funny we had a frost cave here the whole time, and we didn't know it until 5 or 10 minutes ago. That's the way it happens in this game. Something could be just right around the corner and you don't even realize it. The fun part about doing the no map is having your character's body turned in the direction, but you don't know how far away you have to go for the direction of the boss that you're finding a marker for. And then mountains, finding motor. Motor always seems to always be really far away. And so having to do those travels can be taxing, but rewarding when you do finally find them. Yagluth, I always seem to find the location without finding a marker first. It feels like it's like 3 out of 5. I always find Yagluth before I find a marker for Yagluth. Let's go ahead and head down here and clear up some of the map. Batman, good evening to you. Sorry you're late. Were we expecting you earlier? Good to have you here, man. Hope all is well. I was almost about to say, speaking of the Yagluth location, but that's just a bunch of regular stone markers. Let's get back up there. I was expecting me earlier. Gotcha. That's fair. Did I enjoy the movie? Yeah. Yeah, pretty good. I was going to watch it a second time yesterday, but it was just too exhausted after work, and tried to get home to do a stream and too exhausted to do a stream. So, then I was going to go up and watch it a second time today, and decided now I'll start up a live stream, and I'll probably do a Monday night showing. I say night, but probably like a 5 p.m. showing on Monday, and then we'll do Monday night stream after I get home. So we'll see how that schedule goes. Another cave, or is that the same one? One, we got it marked already. Oh, I also got it marked with a campfire, which means there's still things there that we could get. There's a Draugr. I figured that my issue is superhero fatigue. Won't bore you with my rubbish. No worries. I do, on that note though, the term comic book fatigue has been brought up, superhero fatigue. Totally get it. It's like if you're at a point now where that genre's not working for you, it's not working for you. I kind of join in on the term mediocre movie fatigue, to which, if places are making mediocre movies, there gets to a point where a lot of people just don't want to bother going to another one just by default, because they're burnt out on movies that haven't really had a lot of thought put into them. And by that example, I think a lot of places are oh, we're right on it. Or not places. I think by that default, a lot of movies and stories just really aren't gripping a lot of people. The classification of comic book fatigue or superhero fatigue, I totally get it, but I do feel like I lean more towards mediocre movie fatigue, and one of the things that I have agreed with, that I've heard recently, is I think there is a little bit of a victims of their own success kind of deal with Marvel lately. And on top of the fact that a pandemic, the writer and actor strikes, change of management with Disney having trickled down to Marvel, has made basically the last 5 years of their movie and now TV streaming franchise be a little bit diluted in that respects. Captain America: Brave New World's the 35th movie for Marvel, for the MCU, and for me, they're 35 out of 35. I've enjoyed all of them, but I can't deny that it's not working for other people, and it's a bummer, when I see that. But I do think, like, it's a little bit of that inevitability. Like, you build yourself up to a crescendo of really, really awesome material that a lot of people really enjoy. How much longer can you keep that momentum going, And so I can't knock anybody really for legitimately just saying it just did not work. But yeah, so I mean, it's sitting roughly around 50% on Rotten Tomatoes for critic score. It's just under 80% for audience score. Rotten Tomatoes audience score I'm a little more comfortable with, because you're supposed to have seen the movie, and you do a verification process that you've seen the movie, versus a something where you can spam a lot of accounts or something like that. The manipulation's a little bit less. So audience score being higher than the critic score is what I was expecting for Captain America 4 here. I came out of it having a good time. I look forward to seeing it at least once more in the theaters. I think that's a good thing. But I've already had somebody ask me, why aren't you going to see it more than twice? And I'm like, you can't win sometimes, I think that's a good thing. If you see a movie that you're wanting to see again in the theater, that you're willing to go back, you're willing to pay for another ticket, I think that's pretty awesome. Now, for personal quantity, The Matrix is my most rewatched movie in the theaters at 14. And I recently had just done 14. Avatar, the first James Cameron Avatar, is 12, and likely going to be 13 if they do a re-release before Fire and Ash. Or was it Ash and Fire? I can't remember. Wherever the third Avatar movie is going to be. I haven't really kept track of any other movies other than Avatar and The Matrix, as far as the amount of times. And it used to be like the first 8 or so rewatches of The Matrix, I had the physical tickets. Oh, that was kind of freaky. I have no idea where those physical tickets are these days. I lost all of my collection of physical paper tickets since we've been on digital all these years too. So you're looking forward to the Mission Impossible movie. We'll rewatch all of them before I see that. That's where my mind's going to, is I want to rewatch all of them. I enjoyed Dead Reckoning. I do think they jumped the gun on saying that it was like Dead Reckoning Part 1, Part 2. Now they've changed the next one to Final Reckoning, instead of Dead Reckoning 1, 2. I just have this kind of default thing in my mind lately for a lot of these blockbuster movies, that again we went through all this stuff lately with movies, with the pandemic and everything, with the strikes. I'm just not really expecting box office sales to be huge. And I'm not expecting a lot of the movies to have, and again, this is the blockbusters. This isn't necessarily the award-winning movies, the lower budget and award buzz movies. But a lot of the blockbusters have been a little bit of a made by committee kind of tone and feel to them. What I mean by that is kind of crank them out kind of feel to them. Studio wants something changed without really thinking it through kind of approach. And that's led to, I think, a lot of those mediocre movies. Oh. Downside about fighting on the hill. Alright, speaking of 13, did I mention 13? I don't know. Is that, wait, is that our 13th or is that our 14th stone golem? God, I can't remember anymore. Is that a boar down there? The Mission Impossible signature tune, though, never gets old. Agreed. Yeah, I'm always a fan of that. Yeah, I never did think that they were going to keep this franchise going as long as they did. A lot of people do like to cite Mission Impossible 3 as kind of reinvigorating because they thought Mission Impossible 2 wasn't very good. I thought that was okay. My only gripe about Mission Impossible 2 is kind of an unresolved through line story. Meaning I would love to have seen was that Zoe Saldana? Now I feel bad, I can't remember who the gal was that was in Mission Impossible 2. Alright, here's number 6, Fen Ring. No trophy. Recurring cast is so good too, and I feel like a little bit all these years later now, I think Tom Cruise and company have realized like one of the things that was really exciting about the TV show was the trade out of the different IFM agents, right? You know, that you had your regulars and your constant guys that you went to, but yeah, the trade out, this mission could use this person, this other mission could use that person. You know, people had their skill sets and everything. Except now the downside is like from the beginning of the very first movie with Tom Cruise, it's about the IFM agency, you know, constantly being disbanded or at threat of being removed, whereas the TV show, it was a, you know, an agency that's in place, and therefore you just always had missions to go on. I think that's another product of success by having that formula or that format. That unfortunately, like every time we watch the movie, it's, you know, or at least what was it, Mission Impossible 3, 4, and 5, where, you know, the agency's gonna get shut down. You know, and it's, really, there's a rogue agent within. You know, that kind of went with the Mission Impossible and with James Bond for a while. Tandy Newton, okay, thank you so much. Tandy Newton, right? You don't say TH. Yeah, I feel bad because it's like I haven't seen Mission Impossible 2 in like 20 years. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna eat the high-end foods here. Can't carry the black metal. That'll give us some more stamina as well. Tandy Newton, she was good in Westworld for a little bit there. I still never finished watching that show. I think they could have given her a little bit more, but yeah, I enjoyed her character in in Westworld. I hear a Fenring up top here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get up to him before daytime. You never saw Westworld? It's did you ever see the original movie? You know, it's Michael Crichton, both book and I believe he directed the movie with Yul Brynner and I forget the other characters. But yeah, the TV show takes it in a really fun, updated science fiction direction. That I feel like they even didn't know what they had at first, and they, you know, finished season 1 of the show in a way that could have used a little more structure to the story. What am I up to? 15 stone golems? Does that sound right, you guys? I should be marking these down. Oh, you did see the movie version, yeah. So it follows that basic principle, you know, the movie version, and you know of what Michael Crichton had wrote for the story. But yeah, like I said, it does take itself in a really fun, updated direction. Plus, you know, if you do an adaptation, it doesn't hurt to do your own little twist in some cases, and I think they did a good job with that on the TV show version. The season 2 almost lost me a little bit. And then I think they brought Aaron Paul in for season 3. Season 3 is where I left off. So I think there's season 3 and 4. I could be wrong on. Hey Siri, how many seasons of Westworld is there? Thank you, Siri. 4 seasons. Yeah, see, now this is where you want to build a castle. Top of one of these tall mountains. Yeah. Eek. Tumble rolled right over top of him. Alright, so we... Did I fight one more Fenring? So is that 6? And then what, 15 stone golems I said? Saw Frost Cave down there, but I already got marked. Stargate is almost confirmed to be not happening anytime soon. Makes me sad. Oh man. Yeah, you keep wanting that one to happen, and they keep denying you, don't they? Yeah, no, I do hope they get something going. I'm definitely at the mindset now of when I hear they've got production started, you know, and a release date, then I'll jump back in and be hyped about that. But yeah, it's just so hard for me to feel excited for it when they just keep leaving it idle for so long. 16 stone golems. Now, the trophy itself glows, right? Does anybody remember the stone golem trophy? Seems like they'll wait 4 to 5 years and do a hard reboot. Yeah, I couldn't even speculate that at this point. Yeah, it's... I mean, it does seem like they are now well beyond, yeah, what the previous iterations were. And I don't know what I would really want now at this point. You know, at this point, do I just say, just go ahead, hard reboot? Yeah, you know, let's just forget about, you know, I mean that in the sense of forgetting about trying to connect stuff, and just start over again. But then, you know, I know for some folks it's very important, you know, what they put together in the past. So if they're going to do a continuation, I know it would be important for some folks to go ahead and have them, you know, stick with the old story, somehow reference or work with Jack O'Neill and the crew and everybody again. Oh, that's the where I pulled the bones out from earlier. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've chosen, whether subconsciously or directly, I've kind of chosen not to get too into it for Stargate until we actually here we go. You know, production started and yeah, you know, people have been cast and production started, and you know, so when all that I think comes into play, I'll have a little bit more hype back into the series or into the franchise. Okay. Oh, right. So I was going to take a look at the where is it? So the gemmed items. So you have the regular one here, but then this is where you put the gems in it. I think I'm gonna upgrade the sword. Ooh. So what do you guys think? I have to get another bloodstone, but should the sword or the mace have the iolite, the lightning? I feel like the mace actually should have the iolite lightning, chain lightning chance. Chance to apply effect 25%, right? So slash of 135. What's it currently at? Slash of 135. So it's still. So is that all it does? Is it just adds the chance of the lightning? It doesn't. It's not going to make it anything else. Man, I don't know how I feel about that. What was that? Oh, I keep forgetting again. Yep, I've got free roaming Askbin now. How you guys doing? Scritch, scritch. Scritch, scritch. Alright. One right there, so 1, 2, 3, 4. One was down in the water, so that's 5. If you're getting a chance to proc, you want it on your fastest weapon, right? It's not a bad point. The bloodstone one, since I have a tendency to be low health a lot, the bloodstone one will up my damage the lower my health is. But yeah, I don't know which one would be the best to put that on. since I haven't fought fodder, and I don't want any spoilers on this, but since I haven't fought fodder, I'm not sure if fodder's better as a blunt, the mace, or the sword when I may have like a chance at a an up close fight. I don't know. I am definitely faster and higher level with swords. You know, at the very least with this playthrough, yeah, 53. Whereas clubs 22. Yeah, the mace here is going to be a club. Flametal mace. So chances are I'm probably going to go into that battle using my sword more. Maybe, I don't know. Not played this in some time, so going by general rules, yeah. General rules. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Iolite. I'd have to get another Bloodstone anyways to be able to, and then the root effect for the bow is probably a pretty good one to have. Spine Snap. Oh no! There's another one, isn't there? Ashfang. What are we using right now? We are using Spine Snap. So 10 more pierce damage, and then that'll unlock, I think. Well, let's make this first. The craft. Oh wait, is there? Oh, there is no lightning version of Nidhogg. I don't know how you say it. Am I saying that right? So this only has the Bloodstone and the Jade version. Okay, I think that answers that question then. What about the mace? Flametal mace. Wait a minute. So how does that work? I feel like I'm not seeing something right here. So at least these had unlocked. Yeah, you need the sword first. You gotta make the level 1 version, but don't make a level 2, because when you do make this, it'll reduce it from level 2 down to level 1. But so these were unlocked, but how do I? Is the Flametal mace not able to have the that version of damn, or was I supposed to make this one? One-handed, dense yet spiked Flametal, perfect for bashing enemies' faces in. Oh no, here we go. Bludgeon. Oh, these are the versions of the Flametal mace. Oh, okay. And Clawson. Okay, so it does have 3. I wasn't getting it. So Bludgeon is with the Bloodstone, Stormstar with the Iolite, Clawson with the Jade. So apparently you're not allowed to use the Chain Lightning on the sword. So that answers that question. I guess I will do the Bloodstone version. Yeah, Slayer, something different. As a 2-handed. Dang, I was actually kind of looking forward to that. Okay, so the mace, we'll go ahead and put the Flametal on. It needs 8, or sorry, the Iolite, the Chain Lightning effect. So let's do that. Oh, right. And you can do it to your crossbow now, too. Okay. No, look, there it is. Oh, was it at the top of the list the whole time because I had all the components and it wasn't listed down here? I think that's what it was. Iolite there. That's what it was. Okay, 1, and then 1, 2, and 3. Okay. First Mission Impossible movie was 1996. That was some time ago, eh? I guess. Time is relative. Okay, so yes, I'm gonna do... Oh, God. How much does the mace do again? 135, swords 135. They're both 135 in damage. 77 to 117, 52 to 92. Oh my God, I'm torn. Philo, Thea, what should I do? We'll head back over to Ashlands here soon, and we will we'll work on finding another fortress again. When we do find another one, we'll get the battering ram again. Upgrades. What do we need for greaves and helmet? The hide. Hide. 4 hide. Okay, upgrade. Breastplate. 136. Helmet. Greaves. Oh wow, we actually used up all that flame metal. Damn it. What did I say? 136. 140. Okay, so that's at least 4 more armor points. We'll get 2 more when we upgrade this, right? Armor 40. Armor 42, yeah, so we'll get 2 more there. My Ashen Cape I upgraded already. Oh, it's saying I need a level 6 to upgrade it 1 more time. Is there another bench improvement? Or is that future stuff that they haven't put in the game yet, maybe? I'm going to put the chain lighting on the sword. You guys, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Oh. Yep. Here we go. The Thunder Ring. Okay. And so, to upgrade it, we need another Iolite to upgrade it. Okay. Alright, so we need to get some more flame metal again. Would not hurt for us to make some of the bombs, right? Dang it. Reload my kick jet. Okay. Here. Food's run out. We'll get a fresh day going as well. But yeah, basalt bombs. That's what I was trying to make. Now, is that made in this forge, or do we go down to the other forge again? Or is it in the Galder too? So I was thinking earlier too about bringing the Staff of Protection and starting to dip into the Eider foods again. to at the very least create a bubble around my character. But I don't know. Bile bombs, assault bomb. So it is in the regular workbench. Wow. Ascovin bladder and the hide. All right, we've been saving up these bladders. Yeah, look at that, 46. Good. And we can carry 50 at a time. That's cool. See how we do with 30 for now. Let's put these in here for now. Put the scales in there. We're gonna hold on to the harpoon because it can get handy for pulling things into pits and areas and in the middle of stuff. So let's get a fresh new day. We got enough food that we'll do the high-end foods for our trip, and we'll head over to Ashlands here. Okay. Check it in on a couple things. Awesome. Alright, so yeah, fire resist, I've got health potion, stamina. Let's just go back to where we were. Yeah, really gonna be interesting if we continue to have trouble finding those other trophies. Silly game. I guess we should make sure we can get back. Oh, so it does still at least lightning when you're with your attack, but the chance of chain lightning is the key thing, which we want when we're next to things. The 1-star Aztec. Oh, and a Morgan. And we're about to die. And we're about to die. I'll get trapped inside of a room. Nobody puts baby in a corner. These poor buildings. Well, at least we got a couple more bladders out of those guys. Oh, there's a spawner right there. I knew that. And another spawner. Jiminy Christmas, the damage they're doing to me. And my armor is up, too. Might as well do bone mass, I mean. That's the other thing, is having the archer, and it's a 1-star, chipping away at my health there. Okay. We're getting knocked back also. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Lots of trees over here. Probably wouldn't hurt to have oh man, I don't know what ability we want to put on this crossbow though. Like, I don't think chain lightning is necessary for this crossbow. I also don't think the jade should be on the crossbow. I think it should be on a bow. The chance of root effect, holding them in place, I think it'd be better on the bow if we make the bow. So with this crossbow, I think if we put the blood stone on it, and if I'm low health, then I could use it to possibly do high-end damage on something, but from a distance to before I go to the next area, before I gain my health back. That's where my thoughts are going on this. So far, no new green beam up in the air. Cool effect. Yeah, it is. It's just pretty cool. I like the lightning effect so far. That's a cool feeling when you can stun something and kill it in one shot. You know what we didn't do? We didn't bring a spare portal with us. We're not that far away. This guy's back turned to us. What's he fighting? We have some diverters over here. Looks like it. Got a minute 25 on my current bone mass, so I might as well use it. Trying to still see what this... Oh, there it goes. I was wondering what the chain lightning was. And, you know, chain lightning obviously carries over to stuff. So they can still run away, but they're running away with, what do you call it? Some slowdown effect, it looks like. Yeah, pretty good, fun knockback effect so far. I'm a fan. Now the difficult thing for me, there's grapes here, but we don't need them. One of the difficult things here is if we get a Valkyrie. I don't have bone mass, so I'm definitely gonna have to do my best against it. Two, 3, 4, 5. We're also using bone. 6. On the 7th. No? Okay. What's that behind me? 8. Okay, so 8 bone bolts took out a spawner. I feel like it's also varied. I don't know if it's just because I'm not hitting it right or what, but I feel like it varies with the damage on those spawners. Oh, okay, there's lava bombs or meteors or I don't know what to call them. I keep trying to pyroclastic explosion, something of that nature, right? Trying to always remember what I heard on National Geographic. Tumble roll, and the tumble rolls. Yeah, we're good on Grouston right now. I don't need any more. Good on those. Good on those. Got the trophies. Sulfur. Pyroclastic. Here, that's kind of where my mind was going, but yeah, you see. Wait for another one here. Those jumping out of the water, out of the lava. Isn't there a name for that? I mean, pyroclastic, I think, is where I was starting to go now with the name, but I don't know if that's accurate or not. Philo and Thea, that was a clip moment? What was? Sorry. We're close enough for the spawns to come in. Okay, I was aiming for the spawner, but oh man, our crossbow needs to be upgraded, or not upgraded, repaired. I haven't made it a level 2 because obviously, again, we're going to try to put some gems in. Oh, the lava blob landing on your head, exploding 3 vultures. Gotcha. Yeah, there was that moment where I'm like, I'm going to let this thing go ahead and come in here because... And yeah, I knew the vultures were going to be low enough. Or I felt they were going to be low enough that I could do that to them. Boots. One star to Verga Rogue. I'm gonna say I want him to stay alive. A living person, huh? That's a nice change of pace. I love it. But again, we can't ask them to follow us places. Watch this lava. Say, is he still alive? He's running around? Of course he is. Oh, we've gotten to another shoreline, which, yeah, okay, that matches what there. Yeah, it's either that or we head west, but for completionist's sake, check over here a little bit. Oh, I love it. Yeah, Philothea, I think definitely, I'm liking having the lightning effect on this, on the sword. Now I'm wondering what if there is an RNG to what the chances are of the other gems showing up. It probably isn't really that big of a deal, but yeah, if I have the bloodstone on the mace and I'm low health, I could possibly make that a close quarters scramble moment, like where I'm just trying to get as much damage before they kill me kind of situation. I don't know if I'm necessarily thinking that through correctly, but alright, but so far I have not seen another little green beam in the air indicating a hoping the vulture would take its time getting in where they didn't. Yeah, if anything, it would be one in there, but yeah, we would have seen the green beam by now with the distance, so. Alright, so let's circle back. We got 10 minutes on our closest food. So we'll want to kind of regroup. 9 minutes, yeah, on my, oop, here's a spawner. 9 minutes left on my, rested bonus. Spawner next to some lava. 5, 6, 7. So it's about the same as the crossbow. 7 or 8 crossbow hits, 7 hits with the sword. Uh-oh. More burger guys here. Here's the thing about Ashlands, though. I'm glad it gets easier. Starts off hard, again, relatively speaking to a player, but it starts out difficult, hard hitting, but much like the rest of the game, if you do upgrade your gear and you upgrade your weapons, you know, your armor and everything like that, and then obviously as you start getting used to how everything attacks you in this, the layout of the land, you know, I'm glad it does get easier. Otherwise, it just wouldn't. I wouldn't even go to Ashlands. I would just play the game in other areas. I just wouldn't even bother coming to Ashlands. However, I would be the kind of player that would like the difficult nature to be in the game for other players. Obviously, I would want people to have a challenge if they want it. But yeah, if this was challenging enough to where I couldn't make some headway, then yeah, I wouldn't even come out to Ashlands. But but I don't think it would take away from my enjoyment of the rest of the game. I think that is a counterbalance to the fact that the rest of this game is so much fun anyways. I hadn't been in a rush to defeat Ashlands before, but I'm kind of definitely in the mood recently now, both the single player game and the multiplayer game I've been playing. Let's see, our fodder location's over there. I don't know if it's starting night or if we're in another storm. Ask bin over there. Uh-oh, one of my death totems. Oh yeah, that's the knock me into the lava one. Good times. Crossbow's about to break anyways, so yeah, we definitely want to keep going. Greetings. Try to stay alive, buddy. Do we want a bone maw right now? We'd have to empty our inventory in order to get the pieces. Nice. Ooh, I really knocked him back. Okay. Ow. Oh, another one. Lovely. Get a little bit of health back here. If we can. Blob helps out. I mean, it's not much, but... Oh, I was worried about that. Yeah, we got like a bird coming in. Yeah. Nice of him to just jump in front of that shot. Nighttime. Bone Maw knows there's activity going on. Okay, we got some health. Now, the question about chain lightning is how far away will it affect something? Is the Bone Maw onshore? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I could always put a bench down, I suppose. But there's a good chance he'll be there when we come back, so let's keep going. One of our death totems. Oh, right, this is the fodder location. Oh, well, I didn't want to recover one of these. We probably could have used that during the fight. Oh, there was a 1-star charred twitcher up at our portal. Archer's picking us off 5 health at a time. Good grief. And there's still another one coming. Alright, am I allowed to lead now? Is that okay? Damn. No, you can't leave. You must stay. Always. Alright, not too bad. Another little fun time in the Ashlands. Okay. Man, how many times is it gonna rain in the meadows today? The game's like a lot. We like to rain a lot. Three on me. Yeah, that's fine. 7. Might as well make some full heal ones too. I keep forgetting I rearranged this. Major healing. Major healing. So 28 and 10. Okay, so I should be able to make 2 of these. Make 2 of these and call me in the morning. Perfect breasted bonus just ended. Yoink. Okay, and then we'll get right back in it. Should take a portal with me though. Actually, you know what I should do? I should just go ahead and get rid of the portal that's blank right now, and it's a stone portal. We'll have to carry around the components. Smoke puffs on me. Okay. Yeah, let's head back here. Let's see if we've got the stone cutter. We should. Oh, you know what I could do though is I could leave a standard portal here. Yeah, because now we'll probably head back up north and see how far west we can go. This is where that bone maw was if I really want to go back there. So yeah, let's take this apart. We'll have it prepped and ready for our like a Valkyrie nearby. Oh, hey, that's a yes. Oh, I also have molten cores here that I hadn't, apparently didn't grab. That's kind of funny. Oh, yeah, we can see how the chain lightning is fighting this guy. Plus, it wouldn't hurt to fight the Valkyries, because we need the Valkyrie trophy still. shoot. I'll set my workstation's on fire. Ooh, those steps are destructible. Good to know. Yeah, how did I leave molten cores here? That's silly. Alright, so maybe these fortresses aren't indestructible. I mean, again, we could use a battering ram to get into the stuff, but... Or maybe certain creatures can do damage that others can't. Pretty much abandoning this fort anyways, but... Yeah, very interesting. Okay, so... yeah, she didn't set that stuff on fire. That's good. Yeah, look at that. 2 molten cores here. Okay, we did get stuff out of the box. That's good. I like that. That sounds like a Valkyrie as it starts firing fire down at me. Okay, so we have all the components. Now I'm gonna tear this portal down, and we're gonna head back to the fodder area, but we're gonna take the portal and the portal and the stonecutter with us, and we'll connect again when we find a place, if we find a place that we want to set up at. And the battering ram. Let's try to. What's the components? Just make sure we have all of them on us. Miscellaneous. There we go. Okay, so the ashwood, flame metal, and certain cores. These right here. Alright, that way, yeah, I'm just trying to see if we can remember. We'll come back to this spot to get it. Okay. Okie dokie. That we have all the components to make a bench, stone cutter, stone portal is blank. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll go ahead and say that we are done with blank there. I'm gonna put a red X there, and we have abandoned that fortress. I do like when we had fun with that. I think that was on the last stream that we went and got that location. But yeah, I did like the fun of trying to get into that fort, setting up the spikes, all sorts of... Uh-oh. Oh, a couple of them. Oh. Do you hear that? Yep. Maybe. Let's not back into lava. I want the trophy, so let's go ahead and fight one. Oh, but my sword needs to be repaired. Shit. Thought that one through, didn't I? Chain lightning at least. We'll use it until it breaks. It broke. Ooh. Dude, that's what's gonna knock me into lava, is that spin around, that attack that it does. So I just gotta watch what's behind me when I take those moments. Alright. And at least we're doing more damage now with the bow. Versus what we used to be able to do. Oh, no. We need the Grouston for the portal, don't we? At least 30. This is 39. Bone. That's the trade-off, because I don't need the bone, but I wanted to keep the feather. But we can go back home real quick to repair. This is the fodder portal right here. So it's not too far away. But yeah, this thing's slowly getting damaged over time. That big chunk of damage that went past there was a lava bomb and a diverter were fighting there. You know, the poor guy's just trying to survive, and I'm like, no, don't destroy the mountainside, the hillside. They mean well. Is there anything we need the stone for? Is that the stone cutter? It is 4 stone, okay. And then portal 10, 30, okay, and we got all the components for that. Okay, so again, yeah, empty is available, and I'm leaving it like stone portal to stone portal, because if we do get the oh no. There went that plan. So fodder, let's change this to blank. That's gonna connect real quick over there. Yeah, that's the downside of that plan. Alright, and then we did have a stone cutter here, but still leave it here for now. Alright, so we're heading west to see if we can find another fortress. Probably wouldn't have hurt to keep the lightning, but the quick mead or whatever it is, the potion, but it is what it is. There's a couple spawners. Oh, I got a death totem over here. That was day 283, 283. Yeah, we were having fun here, 284. Two. Three. Where's that? 7. I probably would have been destroyed. No, maybe not. I don't know. I could be missing it too. I mean, it's where I'm aiming may not be exactly on it. go. Corpse run for 30 more seconds. I love it. Piercing sound, so vultures are fighting a diverger over there. Go back to the shore like I said I was gonna do. We'll take this out manually with the sword. See if it's 6 hits like before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8. Oh, all right. I do see a bone maw. Thought I did. Oh man, all these grapes, and I could technically put the portal up. I don't need them though. I've got a lot. Why so angry? Come here, buddy. It sucks how easily they can get back to the water. Did some lightning damage to him. I don't have any ashen wood on me. Could do a spike method. Nope, whoop, 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 whoop. See if this helps bringing them on the other side of the rock. Oh well. They want to be grumpy, they can be grumpy. Oh, he's taking off though, wow. I don't know, is it? I wonder if it's easy or difficult to put a bone maw into a pit. What we got here? 6.5 minutes on current rested. Wahaha. Oh, still got me. Alright. Any occupied burger buildings here? Yeah, I don't want to damage the buildings, but yeah, you do kind of swing wildly, I guess, so. Yeah, that time I was just trying to block and not parry. Like that. hate when I misjudge something. Like on the block and everything. It happens. It'd be like that. Spawner. Vulture. There's usually 3. Warriors coming. Do the rest with sword. Nice. When you can get knocked back, take it. Let the blob come in. Or okay. Damn it. Let's see, so we're getting reasonably far. Like I said, we got a portal. Lay that down here. Yeah, we'll let him blow. It's gonna blow! As long as I tumble roll out of it, yeah, we're always reasonably okay. There. Over on Kick, W Lobby, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yes, we're in Ashlands content. We're currently looking for at least another fortress, and probably going to be fighting fodder next week, though, the current last boss of the game, for our first time fighting him. Okay, this is what else I was looking for. I was going to see if there was a Morgan cave nearby. Or, sorry, putrid hole is what they're called. I call them Morgan caves, that's why they MC. Let's see what's inside. Looks terrifying. Yeah, it's something else, but like the rest of the game, you just, as you level up, you start getting a little bit better at handling these higher end parts of the game. Some more molten cores. There. Should be a Morgan in here somewhere. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, is there something specific that triggers the Morgan, or is it just in general that it won't come out of the ground yet? You played Valheim 3 times, but haven't gotten there yet. See, it's I'd say it's probably my second favorite and most played game. 7 Days to Die was my go-to game, but I've been taking a pause on that for quite a while now in favor of playing Valheim. I started this when it first came out, took a big pause on it after its Home and Hearth update a couple years ago, and then recently in this last year I've been really getting heavy back into it again. I'm just doing that to clear some space. Alright, so let's go ahead. Nighttime. We can handle ourselves now. We've leveled up nighttime in the Ashlands, but we want to get rested bonus and head home anyway, so let's do that. There we go. Oh. Best game in multiplayer for fun, I think. Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, I like multiplayer and Valheim and 7 Days to Die. And I'm mostly a solo game player. I don't worry about multiplayer stuff, but yeah, this one's
We came,
really
we
been
saw,
enjoyable.
we kicked its ass.
Dasha over on Twitch, subscribing at 79 months now, buddy. My longest supporter over on Twitch. Thanks so much. How you doing, man? How's your Sunday going? It's early Sunday for you. Some of this stuff away. The chickens are kicking around this cargo. That's why I don't have anything more than just stone and those one set of bones. Big bones. Okay. Alright, yeah, let me get a new day started here and we'll kind of assess where we're at with things. 79 months, dude. Where the heck is all this time going? Over on YouTube, Oat Horse. Hey, buddy. Pop it in for a second. Go get him GSV. Thanks, man. We're getting there. We're down to the final week on the trophy hunt series. I don't know if I mentioned that to you. I think I did the other day, didn't I? I still have to get a Stone Golem trophy, a Rancid Remains trophy, Fenring, Warlock in the Ashlands, and the Valkyrie trophy. So we're down to the final 5, though. Almost got the full set. We're getting there. And chat that's been around today, keep me honest on this. I think I've gone through 15 Stone Golems today and 5 Fenring for today's session. But yeah, we were taking a break from Ashlands to go over mountains. Now we're back into Ashlands for a little bit longer today. And Batman coming in with the hype over on Twitch. Thanks, man. And yeah, Oh Horse, yeah, it's coming along, man. It's going to be really nice. Like I said, I'm estimating this will wrap up this week. That's why I'm calling it the final week in the title now of the stream. Offline, just to give everybody a heads up, I will be working on mining some more flametal, and I'll finish my upgrade, so we'll get the Greaves to level 3. And I think the weapons to level 3. We'll try to upgrade everything that allows us to upgrade at a level 5 bench here. So yeah, we can go to a level 2 Nidhogg the Thundering. We'll go to a level 2 on that. Love that 2070 score. Yeah. Now imagine what it would be if I didn't have any deaths, right? I mean, I'm not good at math. You guys could do the math. Okay, no, I can do the math. What is that? 74. So 740 more points. Did I do that right? 37 times 20. You gotta dip out. No worries. Oh Horse, good to see you guys. Good to see you. For those that don't know, Oat Horse did the mod here that's tracking all the trophies. Part of the speedrunner, Valheim speedrunner group. Let's go re-up our foods. We don't need the current molten cores we have on us because we already have the portal here. There we go. So we got 16 molten cores to work with if we need to. That's pretty good. What headphones do I have? Nice mic, in my opinion. Oh, I appreciate it. Actually, these are on standby until I get my, I have a new, microphone I have to hook back up, a Wave 3 microphone, Elgato Wave 3 mic. But this is a Corsair, oh goodness. Oh, yeah, I forget, Corsair, but it's got a, adapter to go from, you can't see it, but the cord goes from a standard audio mic jack to a USB adapter. And it's been a nice standby mic until I can get my full setup put back up again. But yeah, I like having the Wave 3 Elgato Wave 3 because you have the digital mixer with the program too, to help you do streaming a little bit more efficiently that way. Okay. Right. I went through the blank portal, didn't I? And this is over by fodder. Okay. Make sure there's no Valkyries behind us. Let's go back through. If we're not there, the game will eventually, I think, despawn those guys. And yeah, we don't have to take any metal back through, so blank is here. Let's move blank out here. MTM. Alright, blank. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what we want to get out of here, and then we'll get going. Since we had no Morgan loaded last time, I bet you there's going to be one this time. Yep, there is. They just happen to be facing away from us, so spin them around until we get stamina back. Okay. Honestly, I'm parrying him when I'm not wanting to, but oh darn. Now, a bit of curiosity is what would do better against a Morgan, the mace or the sword? Askman neck. We still haven't made one of those Askman. I don't know what to call it. You can make a thing out of them, a skeletal thing. Got plenty of bones I can. Yeah, so far I'm happy with the lightning added to this, the Iolite gem enhancement. Same chest. Has a good skull. So I wonder which one I'm missing then. The rib cage? I don't know, maybe I have all of them and I don't realize it. Was I putting them here? Oh, let's do that away. Got 12 flesh, so wait, was it tissue? Soft tissue, so we can that 6. Oh, that's what we can do. We just look at it here, right? Furniture. So 50 bones, a pelvis. Okay, so that's what's missing is a pelvis. Now, for all I know, I've got it somewhere else and I don't realize it. Stomach's trying to freak out on me. Let's put some of this stuff away. Tasty mead. I'd really like to get myself in the habit of using tasty mead, but yeah, for whatever reason, I still just keep forgetting to either have it or think of the times that you can use it best, you know? Let's see, 12. How's our sap? Plenty of sap. Okay. Let's refresh our rested bonus. Our food will be a little bit less on the timer, but that's okay. And then we'll do one more repair before we go. There we go. 25 minutes. All right. Find another fortress. Let's do it. And I went through the wrong portal again. Yeah, for a little while there I had the blank portal up top there. That's why I keep doing that. Go ahead and take this down. Core, Great Orphi, okay. Order of operations. Charred bone. Okay. Oh. Ask of pelvis. So, I don't know if it said the, if that was new for me to get. Oh well. But we'll take it home next time. Hey, another spawner. Loving this sword right now. Okay, 6 hits, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got a buddy over here. He's kicking butt. Ooh, a 1-star. Chain lightning. Now would be a good time for that buddy to come over and do some damage. Yep, there he is. Thanks, buddy. At least, like, if you wave at them, that should be like some sort of a positive or bonus in a lightning thing or something like that. Maybe they feel good, so you start seeing like 1 health, 5 health, 3 health, 1 health, you know, like, as a solo player, obviously this is going to be counterintuitive when I say this, but as a solo player, it'd be neat to have some of those things that help you out in the game, such as you know, the NPCs. But at the same time, yeah, then I'm kind of like telling myself, well, then why don't I just play with friends like I do on Sundays, you know? Yeah, we mentioned before we'll, starting in March, and then have a limited server scenario going on, and you guys will start seeing some other players in some of my games. Not quite comfortable doing a an open server or anything like that, but it'll at least be some selective friends. I'm guessing fortresses are always going to be like inland more anyways. Another spawner. This one was hiding. Six and 7. Yeah, between 6 and 8. Took 8 for a couple of the other times, so I think that's a comfortable way to say it, between 6 and 8. Peek. Oop, there's a 1 star in there. Go ahead and do bone mass. 1 star Aztec can kick my butt if I'm really not careful, so. Right, absorb those hits a little bit better. There we go. A couple flametal ores here. I suppose this wouldn't be a bad spot to maybe set up a portal. Morgan over there. Let's get this portal fast. Or not portal, spawner. Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? Do I have a buddy? No. Not a buddy. Boom. All right. Get these vultures. Whoa. What's up? Portal over here. Damn it. One vulture had like 5 health left. It always makes you wonder, like, what things have they been fighting? That's where that Morgan cave was. Yeah, we did kind of loop around, didn't we? Oh, no. Could be fun up here. Maybe it's not the best idea. I don't know. Here nearby the burger, so at the very least that could be a distraction for things. Speaking of which, oh, you know what, and that stuff's easy to destroy. I shouldn't have put the portal up there. Alright, well, if we come back and that's not connected, we know what happened. 50 bone. There we go. Now we'll see if it scares the crap out of me later when I forget that it's there. coming up on a 5-minute break, you guys. Just a heads up. Top of the hour, we'll do that. Give me a chance to get up, stretch, walk around. I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do for food. Could probably just order a pizza. Would. Oh, pasta too. I'm trying to think if there's something nearby that I could order a dish of fettuccine alfredo, like some chicken fettuccine. That'd be pretty dope. But then I'd be eating noodles on stream. I'm admittedly a pretty messy noodle eater, and I don't like streaming the sounds of eating that stuff, or visually seeing me with the noodles. Alright, these are done. That was the major healing. Major healing. Awesome, that helps us with our inventory of healing. I like to take a few of them out. They do add to the weight of your inventory. Maybe not much, but every little bit can make a difference. Let's dry off. Alright, so folks, give me 5 minutes here. I'm going to get up, stretch, figure out food, and we'll be right back. 5 minutes. Righty, we're coming back here. Boop, and boop, boom, boom. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Heated up some bread. I made 2 loaves ciabatta style bread last weekend. Still down to 1 loaf. Heated it up a little bit. Got a little bit of garlic and salt on it. Heck yeah. All right, so we got a new day started. We're still looking for another fortress. All right, who's fighting out there? Hopefully it's my Ashlands winning out here. Good Ashlands. So they will chase after the deer. Oh goodness. All right then. Good team effort. One, two, three, 4, 5. All right, cool. Downside is when they do headbutt like that, they can damage your own base. So, my next playthrough, we're probably gonna have fun with moat around the base kind of style, but we'll see when we get there. I know it's tough, always talking about what the next thing is going to be when you're still working on the current one, but I think that's because we're winding down on this one, and I want to make sure that I have some loose plans made for the next playthrough series we do. Yeah, this place came along pretty well. Almost forgot again. Blank portal. Food, rested. Alright, let's keep looking. Need to find another fortress. Uh-oh. Dirty Grouston. It's charred bone. We don't need. Did the grouse? Nope, there it is, 30. Iron, wood, and 4 stone, okay. And 10 wood. Oh, don't have my feather cape. Gotta love it. Okay, you don't gotta, but... Alright, 9.5 minutes on our bone mass before it's back. I mean, thank you, Aspen, but I love it. Okay. Oh yeah, just like that, we're already filling up on inventory. It's hilarious. I have to pick up everything, I guess. So go more inland. Oh wait, but we've already been here. Another death totem over there. Let's see what's in it. Morgan Cave to the right. Oh, 2 iron. I wonder if we're trying to do another iron, a portal before. Some stuff. Let's see, Valkyrie. Let's do it. Oh. Fighting a diverter, most likely. Yeah, look at him. Oh, buddy. I mean, while it's distracted, you might as well try to use it to get as much health off of it as possible. I don't know what it's doing right now. There we go. Perfect. No, you're not supposed to send fireballs that soon after those other hits. Taking a risk that we could get rid of them before we need bone mass. Yep, there we go. Take the fire damage. Ah, but we can't pick up the... I think we got enough Valkyrie feathers, but you know, it's good to look for the trophy, right? Just in case. Spawner. Couple spires there. Alright, let's go up and around again. Well, no. Try over there and then see if it lets us go to the right. Because again, I keep saying that inland, the fortresses might be inland. If there's any kind of pattern to that. Aha! It's about right there. Yeah. How do we get to it? Ask Vin. Oh boy. Come on. Why didn't it explode? Shit. Yep. So at least get some stamina. Yeah, let's do full health. Sure. Get some health if we can. What? Thank you. The game was thinking about it. It's like, should we blow up this blob? Maybe. I don't know. This looks to be a good spire. Reasonable, at least. Again, it's like I want to find ones that I'm going to mine and harvest. I should have marked those others. They're somewhere over here, I think. We'll just say spires. Just as an indicator, I can get over there and update it or change it or whatever. And this one's right. Spire. Another one over there. Yeah, these aren't too bad. At least with the basalt bombs now too, I should use one to get over to it and just have one ready to come back across the, or to escape from the sinking if it does it. Okay. Spire. Way over there. Okay. Fortress. I was gonna say, is that Morgan cables there as that Morgan appears below me? That's so hilarious. Why does it say smoke? Hilarious. Okay, so spell for get the spawner over here. Ballistas are firing at us. Oop. Yeah, I don't know if that's a Morgan cave over there. We'll still get this spawner. God, those ballistas. At the very least, clear out stuff on the outside, and then you work your way on the into the inside. Okay. Yeah, not. What's going on over here? Oh, we already got some diverters attacking the fortress. Surprised they haven't had any warlocks get to the wall yet. So that's the other reason we're going for the fortress, is not only to see if we can find some more gems inside, but we want the warlock trophy. So obviously we want to look for that. Alright. Is far enough? Let's try. You order not. There's no try. All right, everybody hanging in there. Oh crap, we're not gonna be able to take the other 2 iron back with us. Well, unless we switch up the portals. But that's okay, we don't need to. Oh wait, the iron's in the box next to the furnace. That was the difference between those. We're back to almost a full stack there. So you know what, we probably could make some more assault bombs. What was the full recipe? Prussic powder, yeah. Did we move those? Or did we actually use them all up? We moved it. Full stack 50, what's that on weight? Weight 0.3, so 15 total. It's not too bad. I mean, that 50 of those things. Okay. Okay. Now, with the stonecutter nearby, we could just try to make some Groston steps to get up there again. What's the cost? 5 each, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, we just have to move the stonecutter closer, but... Apparently, not the best idea to put the Black Forge cooler in the cage. And we'll see if we can get some more iolite inside the inside there. You know what? We're gonna have to go ahead and change it. Blank. We gotta take the battering ram pieces over too. We'll switch that up. Carrying too much. Charleston. Okay. How much longer until bone mass is ready? Oh, it is ready. Okay, that's right. We that's what I was saying. We were holding on to it. We weren't using it yet. All right. Still too much. My goodness. Let's see. Alright, so we got a rogue, at least one rogue here, that's good. He can help us out. Oh, I got two of them, yes. Hey, friends. Hello again, friend of a friend. Heavy bill. Let's see if this... Okay, yeah, can you not move me away, please? How much does that leave me? 16. I need 4. Ah, screw it. Let's just go. What's the worst that could happen? Oh yeah, fire resist. Potion. Potions. Hell no. Oh, it's a 1-star warlock too. Crazy. That's how it goes. Alright, spawners are taken care of. Alright. Still some archers in here. Nice. Awfully cool of them to take out their own ballista. I don't know, not take it out, but they buy the damage at least. Oh, one more. And the guys outside are like, let us in, we want to fight. I don't know, I could just break down the main door, couldn't I? Let's get that. Alright, what we got? Flametal. We'll move the portal in here. Let's do it that way. Okay, so in this case, just a bunch of flametal. A lot of coin, though. That's kind of cool. Oh wait. I do already have the battering ram on me. But I'll need a workbench. Crafting. Not in the right position. There we go. Interesting. So it's got a limited burn. Oh, no! Buddy! Oh, this sucks. Somehow I aggroed him. He must have got hit by the damn battering ram. Sorry. Not cool. Move that out of the way. Alright, so definitely more pieces. Things. Hey, we got some more iolite and jade. Okay. Yeah, I'm really liking that chain lighting. No bloodstone I think I saw in there though. I gotta unload here. Marble too, I guess. Doesn't matter. I mean, we could have gone through the portal. Wait, can I make bench? Yes. And we just need the bench to make the stone cutter. In order to take apart the portal over here, I have to have the stone cutter. Got all the pieces. Yep. These pieces. Got plenty of other materials out here from random stuffs. Now the downside is this is wide open, but that's kind of all part of the risk, right? What was that sound? There's an Azkaban in here. Where did he come from? Okay. Like, was he in here the whole time and I just kept doing Ring Around the Rosie? That's a first for me. I didn't realize there's molten cores that would be on the outside here. Around the outside, around the outside. I don't know, the Azkaban probably just came in through the entryway, let's be honest. Just like other stuff we're aggroing here. Come on, let's put the portal in. Stone. Dirty Groston. There's the one we were hearing. Okay, so molten cores, highlight, jade, application already known. My goodness. Bell fragment. Oh, we don't have room for it. 4 bell fragments. Yeah, I think I would like the mace to have the bloodstone, but we got to find another bloodstone. We used the one make the gem cutter in the first place. That's part of the cost of crafting. Where is it? Yeah, 1 bloodstone. Bell fragments that way. Putting these in here. Oh, did I not grab that jade? All these things that you get way too much of, but you don't know if you need to keep getting more or not. Fire resist 2, so let's make more. What was that? Barley and what? Cloudberries. 10 barley, 10 cloudberries, like 2. Yeah, I guess it's time to go harvest anyway, so. Plains Isle. Oof, ready. Any fish want to jump on shore again? They get close. I have picked up fish on the shore here before. So. Ding. Ding, pressure done, ding, pressure done, ding, pressure done. Dun, 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 dun. I think this is going to be like 120 at least barley. Angela, coming in over on Twitch. How you doing today? I really got to remember the scythe so we can harvest the stuff quicker. Especially when I don't have the mod for picking up multiple stuff at once. Doing good? Making Play-Doh for the class? Nice. Speaking of dough, I will probably be putting together some more dough tonight for baking tomorrow. Had a lot of fun baking bread last week, so wanting to do that again this week. All right, there we go. 268. Okay, I was way off. Let's just plant about 20 or so. Yeah, that works. It's still got enough durability. We'll just leave it here. On Friday, one of my sweet students gave me flowers. First flower I got on Valentine's and New Year's. That's sweet. Yeah. I took it easy. Had got myself a steak dinner and went to bed early. Then I woke up in the middle of the night. Was catching up with a friend, and then got in the mood to watch Secret of My Success. So ended up watching that. Oh, and I finished Cobra Kai, by the way. I was talking to a couple of people before. Cobra Kai had ended, and its last 5 episodes came out. Pretty good, pretty emotional stuff too. I think they did a really good job with that show, by the way. I don't know if any of you have watched it or were watching it, but for what it was, I thought it was pretty good. And yeah, I'm kind of curious, like if it's going to end up. Oh, we got barley for a reason. I almost forgot. But yeah, so we got a new Karate Kid Legends, I think, movie coming out with both Ralph Macchio and this time Jackie Chan, who was in the kind of like the attempt of a reboot or another Karate Kid story with Jaden Smith. And so they seem to be connecting these ones after all. That Jackie Chan's character, Mr. Han, knows, or knew Mr. Miyagi. So we'll see how they connect that. But yeah, the Cobra Kai TV show, I was hoping they would have some sort of a some kind of a story that might be what led to it, but. Either way, anyways, it looks like it'll be another fun one. I'll check it out. I'll go to the movie when it comes out. I think that's in a couple months here. So they kind of aligned that reasonably well to finish up the Cobra Kai series and then make another movie. How are my buddies doing? Still like no damage on any of them. I can't imagine this stuff. Like if I was... Oh, nice. Speaking of fish on the shore. But yeah, I can't imagine anything around here being tough enough to damage these guys. He said, "This is Sparta," and punted them into the water. Yeah, we're letting them all free roam and have fun. Oh, you trying to get back in? Sorry. Sorry, you gotta stay outside. Okay. That's that away. That won't take too long to cook, so don't go too far. Oop. So, did a decent stock up on fish. Next series we will be fishing more, that's for sure. One thing about not only doing map lists, but we'll also be trying to craft and make a whole bunch of stuff, so that we're being proficient in things, and we're gonna level ourselves up through the zones a little bit more than we normally would. We won't be speed running it or going too quickly on the next one. There's the jade up. Thought so. Alright, so that's 33 more flametal though. That's awesome. We could probably just do this. Do the slow walk of shame. Alright. Okay, so we got 3 jade to use. Like I said, jade I'll probably end up putting on the new bow when we make that. And I think with 2 iolite, I could probably put one on Ripper, turn it into the lightning version. Because yeah, if I do like a lightning surprise attack on Valkyrie, that might do a considerable amount of more damage. Sorry, I was laughing because you can see the head of the Asgwin poking up over the corner there. He just wants in to get scritched behind the ear, you know. I get it. I get it. Stack of that. Growlstone. Oh, yeah, I'd say all in all, for a person, me, that doesn't really celebrate Valentine's, this I didn't used to. I'm a little more comfortable with it these days. I just didn't used to like it. I had a pretty good Valentine, I'd say. Good company. Good, nice rest and relaxation. Good foods. Yeah, I'd ordered steak, mashed potatoes, and broccoli? I think so. And then extra item, I ordered what's not garlic, Parmesan. Well, yeah, garlic Parmesan wings. and tater tots. So I ended up doing a fun little planning for the evening or today or something like that, where I knew I was gonna want some leftovers. And so sure enough, when I did get back up last night, I got to have my Parmesan wings and my tater tots. Good times to be had by all. And by all, I mean by me. I've mentioned in my streams before, but I know there's always new folks once in a while. Yeah, for me, I have a hard time with holidays sometimes. And then specifically something like Valentine's Day, I used to get frustrated with the expectation of stuff like Christmas and Valentine's and stuff. The expectation that you're supposed to do something for somebody. I'm of the mindset that I'm gonna love somebody I love always, all year round. So for me, I don't like the expectation of a day to do something special for somebody. And so that's why I have problems with sometimes with birthdays, with holidays, and everything like that. And it's nobody's specific fault, but just over time, the expectation pressure people would put on others used to really frustrate me and make me angry. And so the hard part about that is if people don't know that about you, then they think you're a dick. You know? And I'm honestly, I'm not trying to be. It's just, yeah, that was always the hard thing about the holidays for me, or days of gift giving. Angela says, I don't do Valentine's Day either. I just thought it was cute. 5-year-old gave me a flower. Yeah, for sure. His mom was there too. It was more thank you than anything else. That's always sweet and that's nice. And again, it's great when it is naturally coming from somebody, whether it is a day where it's commonly done or just in general, right? Came home from work, ate dinner, and conked out. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I think I got at least like 5 hours before I woke back up last night, and then I got another, I think, 5 hours when I passed back out again. So the fortress is actually here. Not gonna quite red exit, but we also have our portal in here. I'll go and take the sucker apart again. Oh, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer. I was gonna do a double feature last night, which is probably good I didn't. But yeah, secret of my success, I was gonna watch Mannequin after that one. Kim Cattrall. Was it Andrew McCartney? Is that his name? I think that's his name. But yeah, yeah, it was not available on my Amazon Prime, so, and then subsequently my other streaming that I have, so. Which will happen once in a while. That's fine. I know I'm insistent on sticking with the streaming instead of digital, or sorry, digital instead of physical hard copies. But the thing is, I accept that it's going to be once in a while that stuff's not going to be available. the fact that we have things that are readily available as much as they are is pretty awesome to me. Oh, making you feel old? Why? I mean, there's movies that came out 80 years ago that, before our time. Why should they make us feel old? I never let stuff like that age me out, you know. They came out when they came out, and they're good memories, good experiences. I liked when they first came out. I liked watching them last night. Oh, that's a hen. I thought that was a seagull. It's a good thing that I don't have friendly fire on. Got some grapes. Now that's something I don't think we'll do with multiplayer next playthrough. Is I don't want to have friendly fire on. Not intentional PvP. Because of all the things that are fun and challenging, that's not really what I'm looking forward to. Part of me did kind of like briefly doing PvP streaming while playing 7 Days to Die, but there were also some parameters that were in place that made it enjoyable for me. You know, offline I had set up a base and defenses and everything like that beforehand. To where if somebody were stream sniping me, I'd at least still have a chance. Our food's out. Got 2 of the stamina pie. Yeah, I just don't worry about stuff like that, Angela. I know other people do, but why, in general, I have a no age talk rule, just because there always becomes like some sort of a, and you're not doing it, but where people always have to like say some sort of age-related competitive conversation with each other, and so I ended up adding the no age talk rule in my chat, which I know does confuse people. No age talk. Yep. Oh, cool. So this rogue's still alive, and he's not angry at us. Well, I say he's still alive, but mind your step, brother. My brother lost his toe. Are you friend or foe? But he's running through the dialogue there. You got a friend to fight with? Yeah, but like, guys, he's pretty close, isn't he? Like, I'm worried he's gonna walk into the spikes or lava. Tumble roll. And I'll tumble roll. Tumble roll. Okay, looks like they're fighting another guy over there. Yeah, we'll let them all fight. Yeah, you know what? I'll do the flametal spires offline. Like I was saying earlier, I don't want to spend the stream mining. There should be a way to heal them. I was saying that earlier. Yeah, I would really love that. Like, we should be able to give them some of our food, I think. And likewise, like the food that gives you like 2 hit points per tick, 3 hit points per tick, 5 hit points. like that same food should work for them too, you know? Or so I say. Wouldn't it be nice? Let's grab 10. We're gonna have a reasonable amount of flame metal to do some more upgrades here soon. That makes me happy. Eee. Bones away, hide, aspen tail, frosted powder. Man. Now I was putting this Grouston into a cart that we had over here, but we ended up taking the cart up there for the work that we were doing over there. I mean, hey, Mr. Chicken. Okay, so I said I was going to look into the. Well, first let's go ahead and make Ash Fang if we have 5 bone maw tooths. If we don't, I know where we left some bone maws. Oh yeah, we got. Ash Fang. So 16 charred bone, 10 ash wood. Just move the bone to here. Do I need more ash wood? No, enough. You cage that thing. I should follow your lead. My thing shoots stuff everywhere. Oh yeah, I put the cage around the Eider refinery. For sure. Well, the funny thing is like, so it dumps it all out over here, and I put the Black Forge cooler inside the cage, so it got destroyed recently. It's easy to put back together though. 5 flame metal. Oh, no, that's the flame metal. That's part of the battering ram. All right, Ash Fang. There we go. So now Blood Fang, Storm Fang, Root Fang. I'm gonna do the root one with this bow, right? Yeah, and then the crossbow will be my next Iolite or lightning upgrade, which we do have another Iolite, so I can go ahead and do it. Here we go. Arbalest, no, Ripper, Wound Ripper, Storm Ripper. Here we go. So 8 flame metal, 1 Iolite. Oh, I got 2 Iolite. All right. And then, of course, our actual Ripper. The Storm Ripper. Let's do it. Nice. Oh. Okay, and then we made Ash Fang. Jade, I'm guessing it's going to be 1. Let's grab the stack. Yeah, Root Fang. Alright, so now we're starting to have some upgraded stuff. Real quick, can I do the shield? Yeah, we could do the shield one more time. I keep forgetting to get some ash wood though. Like getting a good stock of it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, which 6 more. Charcoal. I need to finish making my dough back in a bit. Only have one color left to make. Nice. Good luck on that. Alright. Sleep the night. Well, fast travel the processing on that ore. Oh, that's the thing, is we'll need another gem for upgrading the gem crafted weapons. So yeah, if I want to do, I do have it, but if I want to upgrade to the next level, level 2 of the sword, I gotta grab that other iolite. Fine by me. Okay, so yeah, there's the iolite. Just grab all of that. Upgrade. Yeah, so 6 and 1. Nice. Okay. So level 6 bench to be able to do the next level. But again, I don't know if is a bench, sorry, Black Forge. Is there another add-on that we're missing? Or does it know that that's available in like the Deep North when that comes out? Alright, what time is it? Oh, I'm looking at my phone, which has a clock. Let's see, it's 9 o'clock. I'm going to skip over this top of the hour break. Store is currently closed. Oh, Papa John's has heart-shaped pizzas in part of their advertisement. I don't know if I want pizza, though. Necessarily want grease foods. Decisions. Dun dun dun. I don't know. Maybe I should order delivery. It kind of becomes the staple of Saturday streams that and I was just ordering pizza every Saturday too. But I don't know. Could do the Hudson Grill and get a kind of a nice cooked up meal, even though it always ends up being $10 more than it would be if I went in the store or into the restaurant. I don't know. Well, if I get to craving something, I'll order some foods later. Okay. Where are we at? So I just upgraded a few things. Weapons wise, we got some bolts. We should make some more bolts here. Run 62. Man, we've improved our run by 5 points in today's stream. I know it was like 57 earlier, so 62, yeah. Bone bolt. 91's better than 51. All right, chat. Back to Ashlands, or should I take a break and do mountains again for Ben Ring, Stone Golem? Kind of thinking taking a break real quick for, just the working on something else here. Yeah, we're done with that fortress, so technically I'll probably want to go ahead and grab the stuff and move on and try to find another one. So again, this is where we started. Technically, I didn't go over to the east here, the starting area, and we could just port in over there and explore over here some more too. I'm sure that, yeah, there's got to be plenty of Ashlands here that we're still not seeing. Ashlands tends to take up this whole strip here. Oh, so we did get a mysterious location. Okay. So I got one of these on. We got more now, but we got these on the multiplayer game, and it's, that's more stuff that I need to learn about and do. If we don't get to it on this playthrough, I'm not worried about it particularly, because our focus is the trophies and the end game of getting the boss fodder. But obviously, yeah, if we can sneak in a little bit of extra content, no harm, no foul there. So yeah, if my memory serves me correctly, we had 15 stone golems, but no trophy yet. We'll be here until nighttime, and we'll try to get as many fen rings as we can to try to get a trophy from them. Nice. So it kind of holds it in place even in the air, or slows it down too. Cool. Alright, stone golems, and then fen ring. Because then at that point, rancid remains. We should also try for rancid remains today. Those are the 3 outside of Ashlands we're missing for trophies. Minutes, 10 to 15 minutes on foods, 15 minutes on rest bonus. No way, is that silver vein? Look at that poking out here. Oh my goodness. Well, we want it. Know where to come get it. I feel like I was getting more stone golems at the other mountain than this one. Cross cave, woo. hate these getting stone golems on these sheer cliff sides. One, I don't want. Oh, there we go. I don't want one knocking us off a ledge. But all right, let's see what this does for a stone golem from a distance. Uber Eats is like, still hungry? We have some suggestions for you. Sure you do. Number 16. No trophy. Nice. Now, naturally, I could just use wood arrows, but I'm comfortable doing the flint ones because we're again towards the end game here. We can start using up some things in game. We have this guy come up the hill to us after he fights the wolf. Oh, I missed the wolf. Love that electrical sound it makes. Alright, that's cool. Took a third of his health. $17, 16, 17. Now I've always wondered, like, how low on a mountainside will a stone golem spawn in? I mean, it seems to me like they're always up high, but we were able to, in one of the trophy runs, have a stone golem that was down low. I was able to kite him into fighting some other things. That was kind of fun. One of the benefits in the trophy hunt tournaments and the practice runs is definitely getting other things to fight for you. Eek. Nice. We're a little bit better quick draw with this bow, but also I think as our bow skill is going higher, 28. For me, that's higher. For some other people, that's not very high at all. Nine minutes unrested. If we do go back through the portal, re-up on foods, we'll do the feast. That way we go through the mountains at night. Okay, you're up. There it is. 18? 16, 17, 18, yeah. Fun game, you can give me a trophy. I don't mind. Believe me, I don't mind. Angela, all finished? Nice. How did it turn out? You could have an afternoon nap now. There you go. That's right. Yeah, it's Sunday afternoon for you. Turned out great. Awesome. Yeah, I gotta love those project completions like that. It's a good feeling. I made a few Play-Doh masks to go with it. Numbers, shapes. Nice. Right on. Let's go ahead and head back. Storms are annoying. Yeah, our food's starting to run out too. So I did mark a golem I was getting before on this mountain. What we'll do though, ooh, careful, low on health. Especially with us running out of food. So yeah, I'm considering going back to the other mountain though. The mountain with motor. Because yeah, now it's going to be hard to see. We don't walk near one to have it get up out of the ground. Found motor by accident while looking for silver. The silver vein ran right under the motor altar. Yeah, I've had one of those. Or wait, I think I found the silver underneath it because of the motor fight. I was getting silver in my inventory, and I was like, what in the world? Pretty sure that was the silver one. Either way, yeah. When moments like that happen. We got so many of those crystals, we should just make some glass things in some areas. One more. Alright, we're not going to sleep the night because we do want fen rings in their nighttime on the mountains. Let's get our health up. We'll go back to the motor mountain. Some mountains are just easier to traverse, so it's just seems like it's easier to it just seems like it's easier to find things and do things if it's something, you know, you're not climbing up a mountain all the time, but you're going across the different stretches of mountain instead. That's right, still gonna be storming though, huh? Now it's nighttime, just all the light shift. Here's number 19. Come on, buddy. 19 stone golems, no trophy. Hey, fendering already. Somewhat easier to traverse this one. Pull him in closer. Kind of cool how it's just bits and pieces of green are coming off of me. Alright, fendering number 6 and 7. Here's seekers. Rude. Rude. Get him. Get him. Look, it looks like a trophy, but that one. I mean, we didn't fight a fendering there, so yeah. But yeah, fendering claw, the trophy. Nice. Blocking 43. I might as well get some stamina going here. Okay, can you not? Okay, need the seeker stuff. Drake down there. Missed it. Got it. It would be pretty cool. Now, this goes back to what I was saying about having more inventory space in this game. But it would be pretty cool to have like 2 or 3 bows in your inventory so that you could do things like having multiple, like one bow for, Jiminy, frickin' Christmas. One bow for the, yeah, the lightning, one bow for root, like I've got for poison and root. Rude. All who oppose me are rude. I feel like it's gonna storm the whole night we're on the mountain. As it clears up. Well, I spoke too soon. One of my little huts there. That's right, we dumped these seeds earlier. Seeker somewhere. Skeletons. Trophies. Puppy. Lots of puppies. Holy cow. Look at that. Timing, precision. Oh, they took out Seeker. That's cool. Wonder why they were collectively like all huddled around there. Old save. Almost daytime. Almost as if I planned it. Alright. So, 19 stone golems, 7 fen rings. Here's number 20 stone golem. Then we'll just we'll try to get some rancid remains. Then we'll go back to Ashlands stuff later. But yep, there's number 20. Going off of my old numbers, thinking that we'd have to get a trophy by number 20, but it's misunderstood math. Obviously, the game wants to give me one more stone golem on the way up. I'm not going to complain. Fine, don't give me another stone golem on the way back up. I'm still like peeking around just in case. Fine, fine. An item prevents me from teleporting. Yeah, it's your pants. Look. It's your pants, your pants. Could think of a follow-up. Wow, we have a full stack of teeth. Yeah, sure will. Wow. 120, 135, 136 wolf meats. We'll re-up our rested bonus. We're good on food. Let's see. Where do we want to go for more rancid remains? We can head back over here. Up north here. Kind of clear our own island, right? I mean, why not? There we go. But do we want to take a portal with us? Of course. Back here quicker. We'll change blank to lowercase a. Or that was fodder. So that'll give us a chance to oh, that's right, I made a little teeny dock that I was doing fishing on, and then I ended up just making a raft. Redonkulous, but I get some Taco Bell. Get me 6 taco. Nah, let's do 5. What is this? Steak cheesy dipping burritos? Buy one, get one free. Doesn't look appealing to me, so I'm not getting it. As easy as got Taco Bell ordered and on the way. Been a pretty chill Saturday afternoon. Appreciate having you all here hanging out. Now, did we... There was a burial chamber up here we didn't. So, we at least know that we could loop around up here. Loop around here. If we do find some more burial chambers on the way, cool. But yeah, at least we know where is one that we can go to. So this is Black Forest here as well, okay. All we're gonna do is just find burial chambers, run through them real quick, see if there's oh nice, another little village. But run through them real quick to see if there's rancid remains, take out the rancid remains. And if we don't get a trophy, move on. Oh well, move on regardless, right? Here. Aha! What you guarding? Just to kind of give them hope. Hope that they were actually going to hurt me. And again, also getting more bones. Maybe I will get stuff, things and stuff. Technically, yeah, well, yeah, definitely get more flint arrows. That's cool. Oops. Didn't mean to take out the spawner. Ah, damn! I should have left some stuff at home. I think we're good on feathers. Maybe I'll not get feathers out of these loots. Da, 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 da. Where are these guys coming from? I'm lost. the right side. Middle. That's it for middle. Left side, even side. Well, we definitely could have got some more feathers going. Alright. Good try. Teleport home real quick. Rested bonus and then where's these bozos that are gonna attack me while I do this? Where bozo? Me don't see bozo. Let's see, now we're gonna fill up. Oh, that's where the pelvis was. We did have another pelvis. You see it. It's 2 eggs I'm gonna put here. So these are no star Askvin eggs, and I'm just keeping them just in case we have to restart somewhere or we have to do some sort of a mitigation. We are completely full on cores. Let's do that. So funny. Alright, so new rested bonus, and that will match our food somewhat. Give or take a minute. What else do we not need right now? We don't need the fire potion. Assault bombs. Leave stuff here. This will give us more inventory, more space to do stuff. So. Wait, where'd he come from? Oh, because there's another crypt up there. Burial chamber. Yeah, do it. Let's do it, eh? I got a good feeling about this one. I don't know why. was worth it. For some reason, I was thinking like the above ground ones would be bigger, but I don't think it really matters. I think an instance is an instance, right? It's either gonna have stuff in it or it's not. And how much stuff is in it, how it's arranged and designed they all vary. Alright, so much for my good feeling. This way, clear up the map. But hey, at least we did find a couple more here. I mean, it's how easy it is to kind of walk by an area and then not find something. But I mean, some of these burial chambers are sunk into those hillsides and whatnot. So unless you see their skeleton defenders, sometimes just you miss out on it entirely. This is all meadows. Looks like it. It's like, hold still. Hold still, you goob. That's a bow skill, right? Might as well. Jump 48. All right. Yeah, see, now that I've added more inventory slots, of course, the game's going to start giving me more junk. Another village? Or is this the one Nope, I haven't been to it yet. Cool. Eek. Chests in these. Flint. Yeah, I could use it to make more flint arrows at home, right? Why not? Alright, so nighttime, we have to remember that seekers can show up and goblins in the Black Forest. Bow skill up. 81 arrows currently. Cool. Okay, so yeah, they were taking up inventory space. We had 2 stacks worth because we had gone through so many chests in the inside the crypts. Where'd you come from, skeleton? Were you a random night spawn, or what we got? Got the flapping of wings. Rude. Rude, I say. Check out the rest of this black forest, then we'll move on. Nice, that held him in place. Can't get his bits, but he's got to get his coin, yeah. Here's some goblins. Nice. Good teamwork. I mean, if we really wanted to, we could carry this black metal back home, but not worried about it. Seekers behind me. How's a brute and a seeker do? Not good. More black forest here, but turn back north. See if there just happens to be a crypt in this little nook. still doing good on inventory. Besides, again, the point is I also want to use up some of these arrows. Make some wood arrows to switch over to. And then the high-end arrows we'll use for specific cases. If we have any left in this playthrough. It's 10 o'clock, but food delivery is still a ways out. Apparently the restaurant's busy. Well, we're continuing to work on our run and jump, right? Nice. I do like the Root Fang, this bow having the jade enhancement. Alright. About to turn daytime. World save. Case 368. Good times. There we go. I thought he was still walking towards me. Look at you. Curving the arrow around the corner. You're in that movie Wanted. Curve the bullet. Okie dokie. What we got? Straight ahead's got no door, so... Oof. Let's go right side. Can you imagine if Rancid Remains was the final trophy that I don't get? I have to massively hunt down this game. Side was open too. coins and jewels. Sure. Oh, goodness. Shoot. I mean, at least we keep finding burial chambers, but... Drop some stuff off. All right. The bull roll. What the heck, right? Let's start another box. With all the resin we were getting. Light some of these up. $6 on the food, so we might as well free up that. Fire potions are done. Those away for now, but we are stocked up further on fire potions. And I keep doing that once in a while too, where I press the wrong button. Now we got lingering stamina. I do have, okay. Wow. So we got 4 more lanterns if we want to do those, the burger lantern. We have the capable means of doing 4 more. Oh wait, no, over here. Okay, so we do have a stockpile of flint. Yeah, we should go ahead and take that flint just in case we need it.
A few moments later.
To get another delivery driver because my delivery is delayed. Bummer. Yeah, it'd be something else, right? But just a random burger lantern out there. Because it's gonna bug me that we have a unexplored little smudge here. Hey. Beehive, which we don't need though. Can't skip over those, right? Oops. Push the right button. Push the button. Again, it's another way to get feathers, so. So, hey, if it works. Oh, all the mushrooms. Look at this. Random skeleton out, away from that tower, so good chance there is a burial chambers here. Go. Easy. Now, what's a bummer is I don't think we get the skeleton surprise at the event. Or in the RNG of loading a random event. I think it's very, very rare that that one will come back up again. But, you know, Rancid Remains can be a part of that event. I mean, that one's like a 1 or 2 Rancid Remains, but if you're going through them real quick, all the skeletons in that event, you're at least loading the chance of more and more of them coming in. So it's that lightning potion or whatever, run to them before they even get a chance to run over to you, and get the game to spawn in as many as possible. I mean, that's it, but you can't wait for that event. Because again, it may never occur. Rude. Ah, nice. Wait, did we just go through all this already? Alright, so the one we haven't done is this one, but we'll check here just to make sure there's no other burial chambers there. Man. Gonna make us work for this trophy. There. Stone building. Troll, y'all. Rolls up to now 30. All right. Was it 26 earlier? Be interesting to add into the AI that if I saved the one creature, that it would be like, okay, I'm out of here. I mean, I don't know why this gray dwarf took off, but I mean, cool. That's at least the perception of why he took off. Dude, you saved me. I'm out of here. The next stack of red mushrooms would have gone there anyways, but oh well. Troll trophy. Troll hide. Yeah, almost full box of it there. That's hilarious. Comfort up. Oh man. The not so convenient taco order. Used to order a lot from this particular Taco Bell because I would get like 10, 15, maybe 20-minute at most delivery because it was so close. But obviously, since I'm streaming, it's not close enough for me to to take 5 on a stream. Hey, here we go. And it's a 1-star. No trophy. I have no idea how many we've had found already and gone through. That might be like the 4th or 5th rancid remains. Man. I was a little excited. There was like another doorway I passed behind me. Sure, check on our way out. On the right here. Yep. care how I want it now. When the creature knocks you enough to keep you from hitting your mark when you're swinging. Good times. Rude. Getting all the circling cores. I scoop over a side. Didn't matter. Well, at the very least, we finally found another rancid remains tonight. No trophy though. Drop off and repair. Can't believe how many coins we keep getting. But it makes sense, you know. You're now able to go through all these places and you're able to do them quickly, so yeah, they got all the coins, the gems and such, so this, yep. Brody. Marcus Brody, sir. Oh, but where's Indy? A little more black forest ahead here. Got to cut through some meadows. Or boars. Oh, all right. Nudged my mouse just right. Is it goblins going after the... Yep. Don't quite have the wrist flick down. Were the goblins going after that deer? Is that what it was? So they just like completely abandoned coming after me. All right. I almost forgot about the power swing. Power swing. Excuse me. Came from there. Going to here. Don't need the yellow mushrooms. Grab that one anyways. Man, just burning right through these. Need to go home yet? Nice. That's part of that earlier group. He already had some damage on him. A neck, grayling, and a fulling. They got him. Holy cow. Not required stuff. Let's keep going. Let's at least clear the map here. Oops. No texting and driving, no texting and Valheiming. Let's check it up on my food order. completely off mountainside and into water. Make it fun. Make it interesting. Here, a seeker. Somewhere. I just don't want it attacking me while I'm in the water. Eek. Heck of a time for it to world save when I'm doing a jump leap action moment. I'm on my third Uber Eats delivery person. I don't know if I can get my food tonight, guys. It's a convenience, so if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I can cancel it. Or I can take a cancellation if they need. The convenience of having food brought to me while I'm live streaming. It's really what it's about. Hey, alright. Alright, game, we doing this? Start on the right here. Okay, that was quick and easy. The center. Actually, it looked like the skeleton was peeking around the corner. That was kind of cool. Little location. Elder, I just keep pushing it anyways. Full on. Here. What was that? Sounded like something big went thump. got a reasonably large burial chambers. But again, don't really mean much if we don't get a rancid remains. Ramp. Came from here. No door over here. Trying to keep track of where we've been, where we're going. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a one to try to get a trophy for. I got so lucky in a couple of those trophy hunts. The rancid remains to drop a trophy, and then for us to find a rancid in the first place. After what we're going through on this playthrough. Yeah. And easy to wrong with you. Very horrible. Schwarzenegger impression. We're almost gonna have a full box again on Circling Cores. But at least we're also stocking up on the eyeballs now too, because we've had to think about that. Getting back to trying to restock stuff like that. Here's what we're gonna do. Portal called Rancid, so that we just come back. I think back the way we came. Go figure. See, question mark? Yeah, let's just go up there. We just have to turn around and come back. Yeah, you could tell it's like the back end of a in the ground one. Yeah, see. Rude. Fellas, I'm just trying to mark your place on my map. Can an enemy combatant mark the place that you live on my map? Raise map. Anyways. Oh god, let's just do it. Just go through it. We're here. Left side first. Hey, ransom remains. And no trophies. God. 6 or 7 now. Yeah, it's too bad we haven't been tallying them. Oops. At least we are still finding ransom remains. Like, to go through all these burial chambers and not have them suck. Nothing forward. Nice. Check that. Okay. Well, cool thing about checking that is there was a ransom remains. Bummer thing about it, it didn't have a trophy. Rooted. Did that. Another bone rattle. My focus is getting screwed up. It's a good thing I'm not in the Ashlands right now if I'm getting kind of tired. Oh, my character's rest and bonus is gone. 2-star. Hadn't seen a two-star gray dwarf in a while. high there. Hadn't seen a 2-star in a while. We get 2 in a row. Boys in your back. That's rude. Yeah, again, at the very least, it's helpful. My archer. Quick shots, you know. Anything to raise the level up a little bit. Hey. Troll cave. See what happens with the crossbow shot. Dead. No Frank on the inside while Steve's on the outside. But yeah, so that way we just leave off where we have this portal, have it set ready to go for doing another round of that. That way we don't have to run over there again. Okay. What is it going to take for the bow and for the crossbow to get upgraded? Storm Ripper needs 8 flametal and an iolite, or root fang, 5 flametal and a jade. We have the jade, right? To empty out our random junk. Wrong barrel. Oh. I'm starting a second box of troll hide. Actually, yes, I can. Let's be honest. Totally be ignoring those trolls, but to get them. Oops, finding another delivery person. The third person didn't want to do this delayed order. So Daniel with my taco order. Okay. Okay, so that was a check for rancid remains. We've done the mountains. We did, what, 20? Was it 20 or 21 stone golems? No trophy. 7 Fenring? No trophy. Let's do one more run on the mountain. We got 9 minutes on the food, though. On the character's food. Let's not risk it. Even though it's mountains, we can take hits. You know, seekers and bullings are gonna unlock or come out at night. So yeah, best to just go ahead and fill up. This is the last of the. We got. Well, I mean, we got one more feast after this of each 3, and that could mix and match. Of course, I don't have to do all 3 feasts, but it does give me some reasonable, yeah, almost 200 stamina and 170 health is quite honestly pretty reasonable to have when you're going into these zones you're already higher level than. Yeah, it just gives you enough health, enough stamina to do everything you need, and it's a longer time. It's, you know, 50 minutes, so. Now the question is, do I get a Fenring trophy or a Stone Golem trophy first? There's number 21. Right next to the building, too. Number 21 and negative. No trophy. No fee. That's the other thing I keep forgetting to do is switch out with my feather cape when I'm doing mountain stuff. Might as well, right? New one just popped in there. That was cool. Because it's kind of fun to do that. Look at that. Yeah, he's got all that electricity around him. Stone. Get the bone. Nice. Oh man. What's cool is when they get the jump on something, you know, you get 3 or 4 wolves get a jump on a seeker. They do a pretty good job. But yeah, as soon as the seeker has a chance to fight back, yeah, then it's like, yeah. Seeker just wipes them out. I'm being hunted. All right. Don't know if I necessarily need it, but bone mass is on. We don't have our sword though. Ooh, that's a good question. On the You Are Being Hunted, will that produce 2-star wolves? Because it's at night and in the mountains. Drake's gonna be annoying, but I can't switch to. Well, I can switch. That to get stamina back. Always want to do something. Oh, look at you getting up there at me. That would be a good time for the pull arm. Do the spin move and attack multiple at once. So I haven't had this in a while. Okay. Wolves, can you not? Oh, there we go. Dude, I don't want to use my lingering stamina on this, but hunt's over. Let him sit back and relax. Unicorn coming in over on Twitch. How you doing? Good to see you again. You are being hunted. What a history with that event I've had. Skeleton behind me, but there we go. There's a fen ring. Now, are these still from the events, or is this from the fen ring? Okay, calm down. Like, you know how, like, sometimes the remnants of something from the event will be attacking a skeleton, something else, so. Once you move out of the basic area that you were in, it'll bring in some of those stragglers. The Unicorn, what's been new? What's going on this weekend? Have a good Saturday.
Orange mocha frappuccino!
Incoming raid. Let me pause here real quick. Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. Pull up a chair, sit back, and relax. All right, who we got coming in? Toxic Risu, how you doing? Doing Legend of Zelda, what is it? The Minish Cap? What's that? I haven't heard of that before. What's your raid message? Engage, Vikings. Greeting. We just warped from Hyrule to Valheim. Nice. Warp speed, ready to hunt trophies in this new dimension. May the force of your Viking, maybe the force be with your Viking adventures. I like that. That's nice. Appreciate it. A GBA Zelda game. See, I don't know what's GBA. I am the uninformed streamer gamer, and I don't know acronyms, unfortunately. Game Boy Advance. Oh, okay, all right, all right. Got me a little jelly. I never did get in on Game Boy Advance, but I do love me the I do love me the Game Boy Zelda game. What was that? I like the very first Game Boy Zelda game. Oh man, now I can't remember. But yeah, it came out way back in the day. What kind of way back in the day are we talking about though? It was the Game Boy game that I'm thinking of Zelda was the you wash up on shore, I think. Now, Link to the Past was Super Nintendo, right? So, is it Link's Awakening? Oh, it's been so long. Link's Awakening is the one I'm thinking of? All right. My memory didn't completely fail me on that. I was gonna say, can we get at least one more shot at a pen ring here? Where you at? I saw him walking. Where is he at? It's about to be daytime. We'll take the hits as long as he keeps fighting. And if we can root him, even better, right? Yep, there's the root. And come on, trophy. No trophy. No fee. Now what is that? Is that 9? We had 8th fen ring and 9th fen ring. Hard for me to keep track of all this stuff. Let's see, that would have been Link's Awakening. They redid it for the Switch. Oh, did they? Okay. Well, I say Minish Cap is out, but it came out in is old, but it came out in 2004. Yeah. 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 We won't go into age talk. But nice, right on. You had you have a good session with it. So my question is though, Game Boy Advance, so that will hook up to streaming? Is it just are you just porting through an extra connector or something? Admittedly, I don't remember too much about the Game Boy Advance and what all it had for its hookups. Oh, just gonna leave those guys. I like that though. It's only a 21-year-old game. So we've been through, what was it? Did I say 21? Speaking of 21. 21 stone golems tonight and no trophy. 9 Fenris, no trophy. Oh, there's another silver vein here this whole time. Hey, look at that poking out. He ran to the potty, but he had to use emulators. Okay, yeah, cool, no worries. Off to the restroom. Bio break. Yeah, I was hoping we'd at least get one of the two trophies, Fendering or Stone Golem, tonight, but we're down to the nitty gritty on the trophies, so it's going to be like this, I guess. So this delivery driver, so for those coming in on the raid, I ordered Taco Bell like an hour or so ago. And I'm not complaining too much about it because it's super cool that people can bring you food in the first place, I feel. But at the same time, like, I'm sitting there like, I want my Taco Bell. But I'm on the 4th driver now. They've all canceled on me. And this is supposed to be the Taco Bell that's like 10 minutes away from me. It's taking an hour. It's taking longer, that's for sure. Right now, Uni is crocheting a Zelda blanket while trying to complete the mainline Zelda games. Heck yeah, keep it thematic, right? Seeing which one of us could finish first. Nice. Dang, no thanks on that end. Yeah, I mean, it's. I was saying to everybody earlier, like, it's a convenience, right? It is a convenience. You know, while I'm streaming, it gives me a chance to have food delivered versus having to stop stream and cook something, you know, or I didn't have to prep something for today's stream. So I'm of the mindset where this particular instance, I'm not going to get too worked up over it. But yeah, I'm feeling like I have to tell this driver, hey, by the way, you're my 4th person. If there's something wrong and they tell you, can you pass it along to me? Like, is there a reason that they keep canceling? Like, if they're really busy, like they got a line at the drive-thru and just tonight just happens to be the Saturday night that everybody's going to Taco Bell, well, okay then, you know. Might be faster to BRB, go grab it, come back. Oh, I don't have a car though. So 10-minute for a delivery drive kind of situation, but yeah, no. Yeah, living in downtown Atlanta, there's no point in me getting a vehicle. All right, 22 stone golems, no trophy. And just in case, we're actually going to dump stuff that we don't necessarily need in our inventory anyways. Walk around and nope. Okay. Man, living where I was, the only way you could get food is either cook it or go get it. Now I'm in the city. It's kind of cool having almost everything delivered. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, right? Is it's wait, message from courier. Have you received your order? Question mark. What? All right, guys. Give me just a minute. Look outside my door. Okay. Double checked, looked out my door, and no food there. They're saying it was already picked up. I'm like, I'm afraid not. Uber kept finding me new drivers. You're my fourth one, is what I just told them. All right, well, that's a new adventure for us tonight. See how this goes. Magic, thanks for putting the break message up. How you doing tonight, man? All right, what did I say? That was Stone Golem number 22. Still no trophy. Caleb, hey buddy, how you been? Hope you get your food. Yeah, me too. I mean, I got stuff I could probably heat up real quick here. Again, putting my hand up, it is a super convenient thing that I definitely have no qualms about canceling and doing something different here. It's just kind of an interesting situation now. Kind of see what the end results are going to be here. Like, so now if the driver has to tell Taco Bell he has not, in fact, gotten his order, that means somebody else grabbed my order. Tell them to go back to where it was dropped and retrieve it. Well, I'm sure he's sitting there at the drive-thru talking to him, right? So, okay, he's typing. It's toxic. He stole it. I heard him do the evil laugh. Toxic. How could you? I mean, I'll go get it. Tell them to remake it. Yeah. They're saying they can't do anything about it, and you'll have to contact DoorDash. I can't believe it's auto-correcting, There we go. But this is Uber Eats. I don't have a DoorDash account. Like, okay, so here's the thing. But if the app says that the driver got it, why did it assign it to a new driver? Okay, he's saying his fault on the DoorDash part. Gotcha. But still. Fire trucks are going to get it for me. You guys probably couldn't hear the fire trucks, but bad situation for both. I don't get paid for instances like this. That's messed up. So wait a minute, why can't the driver then say, sorry guys, I will do I'm going to call customer service, but that does mean I got to BRB again. All right. Well, folks, no Taco Bell for me tonight. I went in and I canceled it, called up the driver at least. You could at least call and talk to them, but you can't call and talk to somebody live with Uber Eats, you know. I've gone ahead and waived your cancellation fee, the automated message it gives back to me. You will be refunded in full. Now it's always like, have we resolved the issue? I don't want to. It's like yes or no, and I want them to say no, because the issue was that, you know, this. What happens if the person at the store gave it to somebody else? Now, you know, what if that's the case? If that's the case, it's the store's fault, but what is the verification process in place to make that happen? Now, if it's still selecting drivers, the app is supposed to be told by their machine at the store, we have given the food to the driver. I mean, that's my guess how it's supposed to happen, right? So at that point, if they say they've already given it to somebody, why is the order, you know, going through all these drivers, and why is the order, you know, saying that it's still being picked up? Crazy. All right, so catch up on chat here. Toxic Resu. Oh, sorry, I got links disabled in chat. Apologies. You did a Twitch clip? So it'll be in my clips there. I can check it out here in a bit. Seems like someone needed a taco. I guess so. Freaker, how you doing, man? I'd be having the restaurant remake or refund the money, then try elsewhere. Oh yeah, Uber Eats is at least going to refund the money. But yeah, now I'm sitting here kind of like, I just want to heat up something here. Yeah, some of these restaurants don't take responsibility and just have the pickup orders on the shelf and don't check who picks them up, right? A lot of stores tend to just have bags on the shelf and don't check anyone. Yeah, I mean, this late at night, so if you guys are in a different time zone, it's almost 11:30 at night now. So at this point, it's got to be all drive-through. So at that point, I would like to believe there's much more of a check and balance situation going on. But doing good, Freaker? Glad to hear, buddy. Good to see you. All good. Intend to share the clip once it's made, so a person streaming has easy access. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I do need to get back into going through clips and trying to get some of those highlights posted in places. Sorry, get my mobile version back up of the Twitch stream. I use it for a backup admin portal. Okay. So we had another storm run in. What did I say? We went through 22. 22 stone golems now, and 9 fen rings. No trophies from each. These jerks. But yeah, so I think we'll do another half an hour here, and I'll wrap it up. I'll work out a different meal plan here. Not gonna be up too late anyways. I got stuff to do tomorrow. I'll got flings to work on. Got plenty of wolf meat. Should totally make some wolf skewers. But yep, again, appreciate you guys' patience. Let's kind of recap of what we've done today. So I brought over 6 1-star Askvin eggs, and I hatched them over at my little extended property part over here. Had a little hut or whatever that I made just for that time being. So there's one right there. There's one down there. There's another. Yep, 3. I kind of figured they would probably wander over this way. I think we had one down this gulch at one point. But yeah, I mean they're free roaming now, so God, yeah, for all we know, they could be anywhere at this point. Gonna make me some tuna noodle casserole later. Nice, make me some. Okay, here you go. There's another one. Thank goodness these guys are on our side, huh? Now I wonder if they swim. Alright. So we've seen at least 4 of them. I'm not expecting too much. They can't repopulate like the wolves, you know, by eating neck and all that stuff. They have to eat like the fiddlehead, and I'm guessing you guys can correct me on that. But yeah, the fiddlehead, the grapes. Was it smoke puffs also? I think, yeah. But yeah, man, a tuna casserole sounds really good right now. Actually, everything sounds really good right now. I'm hungry. But yeah, so yeah, I went ahead and I put them out in the world there. We had finished another fortress, and I had gotten some iolite and jade. No new bloodstones though. But with that, we've been able to at least get Storm Ripper. So we took Ripper and turned it into Storm Ripper. We made Root Fang. So the jade enhanced bow. We've upgraded some of the armor to level 3. I still have to get the greaves up to 3. And then flametal mace, I'm gonna do the bloodstone in that. Over on YouTube, JV, how you doing, man? Nice score, I know, right? How'd you like to get 2,000 points in 4 hours, right? If only. Oh, he's alerted. He's alerted. Damn it, it knocked me off the stairs. Ow. Put my sword away. My health is low. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, JB, like the work on... Oh, uh-oh. Is that blob inside? Yeah, there he is. Like to work on the tracking now with that last trophy hunt. That was really fun. I've got to I got to read up on everything about it though. That was the downside. Is I didn't realize all the stuff we would to get out of it. Between that and what Oathhorse did with the mod. I missed out on some updates. Alright, so I was trying to clear these guys. So, looks like I could still go west some more. We could go back to where we started and try going east. Either way, I'm sure we got plenty of more Ashlands to go to. Then we got a mysterious location to check out. Now, if we don't finish the whole mysterious location stuff, I don't fully know what it is. I'm not going to worry about it, to be quite honest. But if we do get to make it a thing over the course of this next week, I'll try it. I'll try to find out what it's all about. JBL, that stuff, last hunt was all new. Been working on and importing the old stuff so we can get some cool stats going. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I was liking the what was done in the mod where we can hover over the trophy and see the real-time stats there. Then I had I think the tracking page up on because there's still the tracking page, right? Oh, there was a new tracking page. I had to sign in on it. Yeah. my memory, man, like so much going on at my day job, and then I'm trying to remember all the stuff we're doing here on our extracurriculars. Okay, yeah, so we took everything out of here. Most likely I'll grab this portal and we'll go west at some point. See, now I'm wanting to order Uber Eats from something else. Was the new Cat movie good? Yeah, I think it's good. I don't think it's great, and that's not my definition. That's what other people, other reviewers and stuff are saying. So I think it's going to not be as good as people want it to be. I had a good time. I'm gonna go see it again, at least once more while it's in the theaters. I think it's got a couple good fun surprises in it. I think Anthony Mackie is still top notch as Sam Wilson. I'll watch him in anything. And the other actors were just as good. Seeing Harrison Ford in the Marvel Cinematic Universe brings me, so much delight. So that was an extra treat for me. Wait, are we actually that full on? Yeah, we've got all the root pieces, or not root pieces, the crystal pieces. That's what I'll do, is I'll just change out with the root pieces. But yeah, no, I think it's pretty good. It's 50% on Rotten Tomatoes, 80% audience score. Those are going to fluctuate a little bit. But I think it's another one where I think critics are expecting a little more than your average viewer is hoping to get. I think the average viewer is just going to have a real fun time with the movie, regardless. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Thunderbolts, and then for DC, Superman, then back to Marvel for Fantastic Four in July. Thunderbolts is out May 1st and 2nd, so May 2nd officially, still will be out May 1st, the Thursday beforehand. So definitely looking forward to seeing that group, that team. All right. Yep, I'm gonna do it, you guys. I'm gonna order food from somewhere else. Now watch, it'll be the same delivery driver. Hey, that way, if it was the same delivery driver, I'd toss him a few extra bucks. I definitely am pretty confident that it's not his fault. That what ended up happening is somebody screwed up at the restaurant or something, and it's unfair for that driver. He was the 4th person that the app picked for delivering food to me. Am I really gonna get McDonald's? Freaker says the Fantastic Four trailer was good. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I'll be I'll be honest. I actually was okay with it at first, and I don't know what it was. Like it was the wrong kind of day, right? Wrong kind of moment, or whatever. I thought it was okay, and then I rewatched it a couple more times, and then I think I got into the hype. I'm like, no, here we go. And then I saw it on the big screen. That Fantastic Four trailer is so much better on the big screen too, because then now you get to see the actual like high quality details. And I don't know what it was. I missed out on a couple of the dialogue details and everything like that. So yeah, for whatever reason, it was, you know, okay doesn't mean it's bad to me. It just means I didn't get the hype going, and Fantastic Four is important to me. The very first comic book I got out of money I saved up was Fantastic Four number 299, the episode right before Johnny Storm and Alicia Masters get married. And you know, so it was one of those things where, like, for me, it's Fantastic Four has always been important as a comic book property. I enjoyed the 2005 and then 2007 versions with Jessica Alba and Joan Gruford, Michael Chiklis, and then of course, you know, Chris Evans, Johnny Storm. I thought the first half of the 2015 version was okay. They had a really neat idea, which unfortunately I think was had no sense of direction afterwards. So the 2015 version I think didn't do so well. And now go figure. So 2005 and Fantastic Four could use that marketing as a 4. So if it came out in 2004, the 2015 version, if it came out in 2014, it would have been another 4 marketing they could have done. And now this version, the MCU version, is coming out in 2025. So, you know, in all the 3 of those instances, the fact that it was like 2005, 2015, 2025 is crazy. But no, I look forward to it. I really wanted John Krasinski and Emily Blunt as Reed and Sue. However, I didn't have like a hard nerdy stance on that. I'm perfectly fine with Pedro Pascal. Definitely fine with Vanessa Kirby. I think she's gonna dominate the Sue role, the Invisible Woman role. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I think they've got really good actors, and I think honestly the story about it being like a alternate 1960s universe lends itself to have some real fun and creative versions of things, and then it could bring that into our universe later. That approach is going to be a real fun way to do it. Comic accurate Ben Grimm, yes. That was what really sold me, despite not really knowing how to feel about the trailer initially. Was the fact that the hanging eyebrow rock part, that the Michael Chiklis version felt like when you see somebody without eyebrows, and it's just off, you know, right? Some people actually pull that off, but yeah, for the most part, like, you know, somebody's without eyebrows, it just looks really off, and that's the way Michael Chiklis was for me. But I wasn't too picky on it. And then the Extreme Rock version, that the Michael B. Jordan 2015 one, was neat, but didn't really have like a lot of emotion to that character. This version of the thing looks like it's going to have that fun, emotive look, being comic accurate as well. And so far, I like the actor. I don't know, is it Evan Moss Baccarat? Yeah. So far, I like what I've seen. I've seen him in a couple other movies, though. JV says, "Did you like Live Die Repeat?" I in fact I watched it for the first time in like almost 10 years, 8 years. I watched it that weekend after the Fantastic Four trailer release. Yeah, I really enjoyed Live Die Repeat. I really do hope they find some way to do a second one because Tom Cruise, Emily Blunt, they want to do another one. They just their schedules and the right script and everything. They're like you see, like you hear about 100 other movies. If they find something that works, they'll do it. Is what I've been hearing. Freaker, in the 15 version, you could tell right about when the studio got involved with the movie because all of a sudden it took a left turn in the story. Yeah, it's pretty much like they got their powers and they're on the run kind of part of the movie. Yeah, that was like, oh, okay, it's going off and doing this thing, huh? The hard part for me is I'm the kind of person that I too would try to do my version of things if I had creative control over these properties. I would take what I know from the original stories and designs and everything, and I would try to put my spin on it. But at the same time, I feel like some of these adaptions are making things a little too far gone from the original story, and they're not sticking to the heart of what works with the story or the characters and everything. And what I mean by that is, oh, okay, dude. Don't be crashing into the building. What did you just kill over here? Skeleton. Wow. Oh, I don't have my stone cutter. Like, look how much damage. See, not much, but oh, there's a little bit on that one. That one, okay. But yeah. So, anyways, yeah, and we hear stories from Josh Trank that, yeah, that his movie was interfered with by the studio and stuff. It's a shame to hear that. The thing is, it's like, the studio is what's paying for the movie. They're the ones hiring these folks to make the movies, and studio interference is a given. But I think our complaints about studio interference is when they do take it out of the creative control a little too much. I do like what like John Campea and others say about Kevin Feige. Kevin Feige and Marvel is the biggest studio interference because they're very tight on what their product is going to be. That being said, of course, last 5 years they've had to go through and then now deal with the repercussions of Bob Chapek's Disney, and then get it back to Bob Iger for a little while here. So Captain America 4 is one of those last few projects that started under the whole Bob Chapek era, and they didn't go through as extensive reshoots as people think that they did. Like, places were trying to say that the budget doubled to like 300 or something million dollars. Honestly, I do believe them when they say it was a $180 million movie. That the reshoots that they did were part of the scheduled reshoots, even though they did swap out, like Giancarlo Esposito wasn't actually in the original filming of Captain America 4. They had a couple different wrestlers in there as I almost spoiled something. But they had a couple other like wrestler actor folks playing some characters, and so the Giancarlo Esposito character takes over for that. And yeah, quite honestly, I think I love Giancarlo Esposito, but I don't think they really needed him for this per se, because I would love to have seen him as someone that like does a different kind of character and a different kind of story. obviously, I would love him to be Xavier and Denzel Washington be Magneto. I like those stories that we were hearing, that fan casting, fan theories, to have those two in for those roles. But obviously now we're past that aspect, unless of course Denzel he apparently is getting a role written for him for Black Panther 3. But yeah, a couple of people were just saying they didn't hear anything, but they were just saying it would be neat if it turned out that Magneto was in Black Panther 3 and we got a introduction from him that way. Nice little nudge into the world as we kind of slowly start bringing in some of these characters, and then the X-Men full on take off, and the MCU X-Men can take off and then have their own things going. Like Seth Rollins, his part was pretty much cutting room floor, got cut for pacing. That's the wrestler, right? Seth Rollins. Okay, so my McDonald's order is not the same delivery driver. Yes, it was him. Okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that was my thinking, is that pacing, but they probably wanted to kind of get another highlight actor in there. No offense to Seth Rollins, but Giancarlo Esposito has built up a pretty good TV and movie fan base now, where I think a lot of people are really looking forward to his stuff on the big screen. But I definitely think he would do an amazing job as Charles Xavier, to be quite honest. But too late. He's somebody else. Let's get our rested bonus up, and let's go ahead and let's grab the portal here, and let's go back to fodder, and we're gonna take the portal over to our start area over here, A1 portal, and we're gonna explore the east side here. Since I'm getting food, obviously I can stay up a little bit later than I planned, but I don't want to be up too late tonight. Trying to make sure I get some really good rest this weekend. We got a lot of important stuff at my day job that I'm really wanting to stay on it and make sure I'm not too exhausted going into the work week. Obviously, I'd like to, not be exhausted at all at work, but it happens, especially when you're an on-call person. All right, so we got bone mass is ready. Bone mass is ready. Okay, and right, then we could just go out the front door. We got everything out of here. Abandoned shop. This is not a daffodil. Repeat, this is not a daffodil. Little red dwarf there. Alright, so I think I can go north and then around. Now we do have to make sure we don't get our butts kicked here with the portal on our body. Bonesaw, you mean? Yeah, I know. Bonesaw is ready. Hey, freak show. You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Oh, okay. We just have a blob blow up next to us. Oh, okay, yep. Bone mass. Damn it, I don't have my sword on me, though. Where are all these guys coming from? There's no spawners. I also don't have my fire resist on. Alright. Y'all being rude now. Thank God I had freaking bowman. Where the hell are all these guys coming from? The game's just loading them in. Yeah, we got upgraded armor. We got bone mass active. That's good. I mean, thankfully the Valkyrie does help us out a little bit with the damage. Let's not go into the lava. Root that guy. Damn it. When it moves, insert Doom music, I know, right? Oh, do I have it rooted? It takes so long to load the damn. It seems a little quicker than my last crossbow, though. Yeah, I almost forgot I got... The crossbow's got the lightning enhancement, so... Don't miss. And of course there's a frickin' Morgan. Dexter Morgan? We're doing alright. Yeah, I haven't enhanced the club yet. Oh no, it's a storm coming in. There's a storm coming in. Oh, this guy. Still alive. Oh, stamina. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, again, at least some of these creatures do damage to the other guys. Thankfully, that's the thing. "50 seconds on bone mass." Are you kidding me right now? Wow. The second one. Alright, we got 25 seconds on bone mass. Got no stamina. Make sure we get our parries off here. I love that. I love that it just randomly happens to be right below me while I'm fighting another Morgan. Take hits now. We got to be careful. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, man. Christmas. All right, where are we going? Here, I think. Best cameo from a wrestler. Oh, going back to Spider-Man. Yeah. Bonesaw. Ooh. Spawner we haven't taken out. Shame on me. Okay. Let's hurry up and get it. Shit. Hey, they helped me out. Well, a couple of pals. Always something with this game. Oh, that's funny. There's a Morgan still at the bottom of the... I got a portal up there. And he was sitting there earlier, too. Alright, how are we going to pull this off? Tumble roll at the right time. Get the tumble rolls. Tumble roll. And the lightning strikes. Jiminy Christmas. I mean, again, creatures can damage other creatures, so cool, but... Like, calm down, fam. Get some decent patience, find your right moments, then, you know, no big one. I don't know if we can root him in place. What's... we'll see. We'll find out. For science. Yeah. Alright, he's rooted. Held in place, not for long. Cool. Now I know. Good golly. All right. Portal's still here. Oh. Fodder. Hello, Mother. Hello, Father. Hey, if it works. Because remember, we were carrying the extra pieces from the other location. All right, food's 3 minutes away. See, what's the problem? McDonald's is able to take care of it. Damn. Some tacos, though. Oh, darn. Guess I'll just have to put up with McDonald's. Wait, so did we have a full stack again? Yeah, we did. Damn. Change out the chitin. Yeah. Miscellaneous stuff there. Get some more foods made up here. That's Black Forest Buffet. What are we trying to make? Piquant? Quads. Good pizza in Chicago. Quads. Hope I'm saying it right. Just keep forgetting I've got my own Askvin going around the property here. Alright, there's 8. Roasted crust is vulture egg. Roasted crust. Gotta make 9 of these. If we can. Yeah, we're gonna have to get more barley flour in a moment, I think. Oh, thank goodness for that bone mass ability. Like, what the heck if we were not able to get through all those? And there's no spawners, so like where the hell were they all coming from? Damn it. Christmas. Mashed meat, I need 8 more of these. Basically just doing a full stack of all of this. Oh, actually we can cook these while we're making the mashed meat. Then oh, did we end up getting an extra pie? I guess so. Or no, I did make 9, didn't I? Because I have, yeah, I have 1. So for a full stack of 10. Alright, so. Oh. I guess I didn't put the fire in there. Well. What a maroon. I really should test out the eider, the having the staff of protection and eating one of the Eider foods, and basically putting a bubble around myself in some of those instances takes a lot of health off of you, but maybe that's part of what the lingering health would be better for. Oh, we just procced an extra roasted crust pie. What's our cooking up to? 10, right? Because I've died so much that our cooking is low. Bummer. Okay, my food's here, you guys. So we're gonna pause the game. Give me a couple moments, and I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, this one even came early. Earlier than it said it would. Cannot complain. Well, I could, but I won't. Whee! It's down here. And I actually got a straw this time. Of all the food deliveries I've had in the past 5 years, if I'm saying it like that, since late 2020, so 4.5 years. All the food deliveries, I feel like the straw in the bag ratio has been like 1 in 20. And so because of that, I ended up getting my own personal straws at home, which is probably good, you know, like in some cases, some restaurants you were able to tell them, you know, no plasticware, no napkins needed, yeah. Straw most important, exactly, right? All right, 10, 10, and 10. We are good on food. We did make some more barley flour there. 10 left over. 10, 10, and 10. Let's put it there. Yeah, okay. Man, put the chicken nuggets on the bottom so they got smushed by the quarter pounder. Got smushed by a quarter pounder worth of food. I love the sweet and sour sauce. I don't know, what do you guys get with chicken nuggets? a good portion of the time I won't get anything. I'll just have chicken nuggets by themselves. But when I do a sauce, it's sweet and sour. Way back in the day, I would get barbecue sauce, and for whatever reason, I never. I hit a threshold where it was like sweet and sour sauce, and that was it. Like I wouldn't get any other sauce. Okay, maybe ketchup once in a while, but I don't know, when we're talking about sauces, we're of course talking about, I think, things other than ketchup. Oh, now we're talking. I didn't realize how hungry I was. Magic, you get honey? Honey goes with the sweet and sour kind of feel for me. I think texture-wise, I kind of like the sound of that. All right, so we'll go back through fodder. Or is this fodder? No, this is blank. Put away 4 stone, and that's what it was for. Was oh shoot, we forgot to reconnect fodder back on the other side. See you on the other side. Look at all this stuff. This portal's still surviving, though. Hasn't lost the mountain that it's sitting on yet. Yeah, see, that way we got a portal. We have a connection over here that we can come back through. Okay. And now I've got all the material. Oh, but I didn't drop off the junk we just randomly picked up here. Always something. How many Grouston is it? Is it 30? Okay. There. Oh, right. Bladders are in here. And our food's almost up again, so that's another reason I think it's good that I came back again. Nope. Also, the sword. Miss Walker, there it is. Let's keep that there, ready to go. Basalt bombs, in case we do decide to use them for. I mean, if we need a lava escape or something like that, it's probably best that we have those on us. All right, so let's head east. Well, real quick before we head east, for those that are unaware, this is the location for the current final boss. And so I'm guessing, yeah, I'll attach 3 bells. I've got them crafted to there. We've lost portions of this place already due to random fights I've been having around it. So see, this is why I want the sword right now. Plus my sword skills way higher anyways. Woot. There's that bone maw. Did I seriously just miss that? There we go. How you doing on health there, buddy? We didn't add new fire resist potion. Okay then, chain lightning, got him. All right then. Let's see if we can do this without burning up though. Yeah, I was gonna have him come into shore, and then we were gonna finish him off. And oh, just like that, like we're already full on inventory. I got 1 slot available. Hey, looks like you got some health back, man. Am I a friend or am I a foe? Oh, I gotta be a friend, right? Yeah, that's the bone maw we marked. Okay. Yeah, look at that. So much swifter with the damage. Plus is doing knockback on them. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't have clubs leveled up either for the club to do much. The flame metal mace, but also we don't have any enhancements on that flame metal mace. So, you know, in order to do like what the sword's doing, we need it to be upgraded as well. I do still think I want to try to see what it's like to get the bloodstone on the flame metal mace. Oh, well, hi there. Mr. One Star. So dodge rolling out of that stuff. Oh, that was what I was worried about. Jeez. Just got out of that. Okay. Yeah, those 1 stars, they get you knocked back like that. This guy is throwing arrows at you. That's all it takes to get you eliminated. Same thing when you're first going through the Mistlands. You know, you have one seeker that staggers you, and then the other seeker dives in, finishes you off, and so. Do the best you can with what you got. I probably didn't really need to run all this way, but kind of just does help me kind of remember like what's all in here. I mean, it's so open here. Don't have a lot of stuff marked. It just never ends. It's what you get. Now, of course, we didn't go down from that spot here. And that... No, it's over here. Okay. The reason I'm going east is because we didn't really explore much east of... when we landed, we started going south and west, so yeah, no room for that stuff. But we got enough of it at home, anyways, for now. Oops. All right. Terminator trying to hunt me down back there. As long as he's not Jason Voorhees like the Locks. Anybody home? I think these poor guys got... yeah. They got wrecked early on. Some of their buddies. No! The chain lightning must have hit him. Oh no. That's uncool, game. You gonna do that to me? We gotta go around the other way. I don't like hurting my diverger buddies. Yep, there he is. He's still mad. Ow. I mean, you know, just look out behind you. Alright, so chain lightning. I like it, except for moments like that. Rude. That 2-star? 1-star? 2-star. Okay. Let's do this. Leroy. Oh god, he's a friggin' Terminator. No, that's not what I'm trying to grab. Yeah, best I stick with it. With a sword and shield. Oh, that 2-star can hit hard if I'm not careful.
You want some coffee? That's a good idea. Yeah.
You know, this frickin' archer. Yeah, chain lightning. I will find him. Okay, I absorbed some of it. That's good. Yeah, I can block it. Okay. Oh, I can't block that. Ball lighting, yeah. Hey, at least it works in there. And Daddy, how you doing? I'll call you DBM. Hope you don't mind. Welcome to the chat. There we go. At least like some of these 1-stars, especially the archers, I can take on. But oh goodness, 2-star the charred warriors. If I didn't have bone mass on, they'd one-shot me. Even with upgraded armor. Another Morgan. Still got bone mass, so let's do this. Got a log in my way, that's funny. Nighttime. Got him. Oh, come on. I guess there was a blob behind me. Another one sitting up there on the rock. Jiminy Christmas. The game lags because of the changed state of the blob. Looking like a log helping me out though too, huh? Chain lightning. Grease lightning? No. What do you guys think? Is it chaotic enough? Yeah, we're almost at the landing point. Yeah, definitely a big fan of putting the lightning gem on this one, on this sword. Alright. I was gonna say, there's probably a 1-star Askvin here. Yeah, this is how we got our 1-star Askvin. This was a spawning area. Ow. Chain lightning. It's gonna suck. They don't want to use a health potion right now, but I probably should. Root them in place. There it is. Okay. Hold, hold, hold. Hold the line. Hold the door. Hold the door. Alright, see if he comes around again. That gave me a chance to get some health back. Oops. Good times. Alright, anyways, I got one Askvin down in the pit here. There was a no-star and a 1-star in there, but the 1-star actually got killed by a 2-star charred warrior. Believe it or not. Alright, so 9 steps up here. Alright, we have to be careful. If I go through... Wait. Oh no, we we didn't change fodder back to fodder. We kept it as unnamed, didn't we? Okay. Shit, did we have something else available? At home? Okay, little A was available. Oh. Got my iron. Son bitch. Yeah. Always pay attention to what you're naming your portals. Alright, this should take us back. Okay. Little A is currently attached to that. Put A1 there. I'll figure it out. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, A1. And we've got our iron back, so this will not currently show active. Alright, so this is where we had first landed with the boat. You can see where we came in here. And I haven't gone east of here. I haven't checked out the rest. Now, for all we know, this could actually just end right here, and there's shoreline all the way to here. But that's kind of the point of what we're doing right now is we're going to check. Let's put... bits here for now. 20... because you need a bench, and then you need a regular workbench, a stone cutter, which is another 10, the 4 rock for stone cutter, 2 iron for stone cutter, and great workbench. And then yeah, we'll we'll start a fresh new day. That'd be a little bit easier on us. Put that there for now. 8.5 minutes until bone mass is available again. No worries. And the Terminator skulls, warrior trophies. There you go. Get some more entities for this game to try to keep track of. Alright, that's already saved. Day 373. Okay, well, I guess we're not gonna sleep to get rested bonus. I don't know about the rest of you guys. If you guys have done Ashlands, I didn't care for it too much at first, but it's growing on me. let's do some upgrading if we can here, because yeah, I don't want to have to repair. Okay, so Root Fang, let's go to level 2. And I mentioned earlier in stream, if you guys weren't here, offline, I'll be harvesting some more flametal this week. I don't want to mine stuff while on stream. But yep, we did some earlier. Okay, where is the Storm Ripper? Yeah. I need to find another Iolite. That's fair. What was the shield? That would take it to level 3. Ashwood and Askvenhind. I think it's okay for now. The mace, we're not going to go to upgrade to level 2 because we're waiting to get a bloodstone on it to convert it to the mace with the bloodstone gem. That would be Blood Gin. Nice. But yeah, I'll try to get a bloodstone for this. So we'll try that out. Again, we got more points into swords instead of clubs, but at the same time, I think it would be kind of fun to switch over to this when I'm low health and we're going crazy or something. See how much damage it can do. Okay. Well, if we're not going to upgrade... Oh, no, the Greaves, right? Oh, we need 20. And I just spent some. Now, there's 10 here that we're not touching because that's for the battering ram. And that's if we want to get into some of these fortresses that way, that method, that's why we're not touching that 10. What was here? What did I take out? Huh. I don't remember. Okay. Yes. Okay. Can I help you? You stirred the cauldron? Oh no, not this one. My chickens. That's what the chicken was doing. Was trying to push me away for. Damn it. I hate this one. It's a nuisance versus if anything. I'm gonna lose my boars, chickens. Yeah, they'll nip at my Aspen, but I don't think they'll do any good, serious damage. Let's go down here then. Nice. Oh, good. Good boy. I guess they can do a little bit of damage. He's missing some health. Alright. We'll inspect our boars. We lose chickens, we lose chickens. I've got plenty of eggs to get new ones going. Gotta love it. Wasn't enough to kill the bat, but you can still harpoon it. Hilarious. Okay, we good? What an annoying event. They didn't go after that deer over there. I just heard a seagull die somewhere.
Orange mocha frappuccino!
Incoming raid.
Yeah!
Welcome, raiders. Come on in, pull up a chair, sit back, and relax. How you guys doing tonight? Shaka, how you doing? If I say that right, it'll fit the theme of my sword tonight. Let's see. Last doing Valheim as well. Nice. What kind of Valheim are you doing? We just had the Stir the Cauldron event, so I gotta check in on my chickens and and the boars. We got the X-Files theme going on here, so we've got Mulder, Scully. They had a baby. We've got Cancer Man and Skinner. They had 2 babies. And then Byers, Frohickey, and Langley, the lone gunmen, are doing good. Okay, so no bats have taken out my boars. He did. Finally got my armor back after 5 naked runs to the plains. Oh, I feel that right now. Oh no. Yep, loose chicken on the ground. We lost the chicken. Oh, more loose chicken on the ground. Oh no. I'm finding more feathers, more raw chicken. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, they came pouring in over on this side. Heartbreak. I don't care what Nicole Kidman says, it does not feel good in a place like this. Alright. You survived. Oh, did they kill Rooftop? I have a hen called Rooftop. Alright. We might have lost Rooftop. Rooftop kept actually going up on the rooftop of this. But I named Rooftop because he was originally over on this rooftop. So, sorry, Kate. Good to see you. Let me move my laptop. It's blocking some of the chat. How you been? What's been new? Yeah, we're doing Ashlands. I'm now. I've been pushing west of my landing point. Now I'm gonna go east for a little bit. 14 chickens. We lost. Good grief. Not much really you. Not too much other than work as usual. But yeah, man, been doing pretty good. Today's been pretty fun. Ended up getting a few more gems, so we got to upgrade and get some good weapons going. Root Fangs going. We got Storm Ripper going now, and I got the upgrading to Thundering for the Nidhogg. Hogue? Is it Hogue? I don't know. I'm saying that right. But yeah, the lightning damage is just so much more enjoyable now, and we're ripping through a lot of those charred warriors. Let's do that. Why not? Let's get our rested bonus up. Yeah, we got a little bit on the food right now. But yeah, shocking that those naked runs, man. I've been having a lot of that on the multiplayer game I'm doing with a couple friends, and I'm just like, oh, I got it, and I get out there and I get to going, and you know, just when I think I can get my stuff back, poof, there I go again. Good times though. Got the game wish listed. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Still absolutely loving Valheim. Where did we set up? A1, I think. Or did I finally change it? Oh, let's find out. Storming over here. Let's come back when we're not dealing with the storm. I have to put down the portal and it burns up my workbench right away. That sucks with those moments. So, and I'm always trying to figure out, like, so if it's storming in the meadows, does that mean it's storming in the Ashlands? I feel like that's not always guaranteed. Let's see, first time chatter came in with Shock and Raid. Love Valheim myself. Haven't got back into it since Ashlands dropped. Nice. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier. I started hitting up Ashlands, and then it was a little too rough for me at the time. You know, I was looking for a little bit more casual experience, and so yeah, I ended up not finishing Ashlands. But I've been doing a lot of trophy hunt speed runs now, hence the mod down here. And we're down to the last 4 or 5 trophies left now, including fodder. I haven't finished the game, current incarnation. And so, yeah, I decided I'll do a trophy hunt series where we're going to endgame and getting all the trophies, as well as finally going to finished fodder. And so now that I've been able to experience it with the upgraded armors, weapons, everything similar to Mistlands, I've adapted a little bit more to it, I think. And so it has been a little bit more of an enjoyable experience, even if it still is kind of frustrating when things come out of nowhere to attack you. But it is what it is. Video games, am I right? I do have my own Askaven. We have 6 over here. That's one of them. And I just basically let them go. Yeah, there's one across the water already. Now, unlike wolves, they can't populate on their own, right? They won't eat foods and whatnot. Not the same way. There's one more up there, one there, one over there. So that's at least 4. I haven't been able to fully count all 6 of them for a while, but we'll see. What's that? Our day 1 server is our main run, and it's almost unplayable with the frame rate, which is rough. Oh no, yeah, we just did an upgrade. Oh, number 7 marksman trophy. Oh, I used up all my lingering stamina, didn't I? But yeah, I just upgraded. I do it on a laptop. I'm pointing next to me, but you can't see it. The server that I'm running for me and my friends is on a laptop, so we just upgraded to 32 gigs of RAM on that thing. But also, I need to clean up the C drive and get a larger drive in there too. But yeah, we were getting we're getting some. You know, teleporting, a little rubber banding going on. It's a little bit better now that I've upgraded the RAM, though. I was so nervous too. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna take the laptop apart. What if I break it? For those that don't know me, I'm not very good with hardware when it comes to computers. Okay, lingering stamina. I was like, why is my number 7 slot still open? What was in there? Okay, let's get 2 more health. Fire potion. Almost forgot. And we got a couple Askaven eggs in here too, but these are no star Askaven eggs. We got 1 stars, so. So Epic says, yeah, but not sure if there's a way to fix the day one server. It suffered from the terrain deformation. They fixed it in later updates for new saves. So you're talking like you guys have had this for the past 4 years or so? Like this one world, and it's been on this one server? Or it's been running this world, this server for since absolute day one? Okay. We'll go see if it's a little bit better over there. Oh no, another chicken down. Chicken down, chicken down. There we go. Yeah, I started it the day it launched. It's about 6 frames per second in our base. Oh no. Yeah, it just probably doesn't have time to optimize anymore with all the changes. I'm just guessing though. Are you guys really adamant about keeping it going? You know, despite all of this, all the changes? I mean, I'm not going to be the one that tells you. I'm sure other people have, but yeah, you're probably going to want to change it. Get a fresh new world going, but I mean, yeah, that's tough because that's, yeah, if you've had that since day one, yeah. I've got my first game still somewhere in the files. Had my first troll in a pit. And, we called him George. The whole Bugs Bunny, call him George. At least I think I saved. I converted that one to cloud save. We started a couple new worlds since, but we do like our base. I mean, that's what it comes down to, right? You know, if you do have a still an enjoyable experience and setup, yeah. At the very least, yeah, keep it around, right, for the nostalgia's sake of it. Go back and visit that world once in a while. Okay, A1, not steak sauce, but Ashlands 1 portal. And then I've got A base. Obviously, we got a lot of grapes here, but I don't need them. All right, so that is everything we need for our portal. See, you can see my boat still here. Oops. Yeah, boat still here. That's losing cohesion. I probably should take it apart myself so that something else doesn't do it, and then I'm not here to get the pieces. I don't have my... Can I? I can. I was gonna say I don't have my axe, but there we go. Alright, let's get out of the water. So I'm still missing something. I saw it sparkling. Cool thing is I obviously, like with the nails, we can put it away at home. I'm gonna actually put it. Oh god, I'm gonna keep falling down my stairs. I didn't make the best of emergency stairs here. Oh my god. Bone mommy? Really? Carrying too much fine wood. Alright. There is a means to move our stuff to a different world at least. Yeah, I do like that about this game. You know, that log out of the character, but still have your stuff on you. Method of moving things once in a while. Let's do it. Yeah, at least the fact that things like that are possible. Okay. It's because you're all watching. That's why I'm having trouble with this. Okay. Not wearing my feather cape. We'll come back down for the Grouston because it's gonna go with us when we go. Damn. How I did that before. I'm making it more difficult than it needs to be. I really am. I'm tired. This is why I don't stream playing Zelda. Oh my god, come on. Yeah, again. If I was playing Zelda. Oh, the jump puzzles. Oh, that would drive you guys nuts. How many? Drakar. It is 50. Okay. 25 Idrisils, ceramic plate 30. Alright. That's all of it? Alright, let's try this again. So yeah, we landed there and we went west and we started exploring all the way over here. So now I'm wanting to see what's over to the east. And then obviously we got a mysterious location southeast. But yeah, I love this game. Need to go back and start the Ashlands. Yeah, like I said, yeah, this is my first like real push into the Ashlands. As of like the past several months, like really pushing, getting into it.
Greetings, Starfighter.
Epic, Bruce.
You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada. Get ready? Prepare for blast off.
Welcome, recruit. With warriors like you, Zur and the Kodan Armada don't stand a chance. Thanks for that, Paula. Of course there's a Morgan. There's even a Morgan cave over here. Oh, Oklahoma. Phew. Okay, so I've been in this one. MC, Morgan Cave. It's Putrid Hole, but I call it Morgan Cave. Yeah, we didn't do our next round of food eating. See? Screw it. Let's do it. With a, no wonder I was losing health. Had a 1-star picking us off there. Good times. Something nasty, just like that blood spray mist. At least that's what it seems like. So a reminder, catching everybody up, we are streaming live on 3 different streams. We're triple streaming. Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. All 3 are at Greg Scott Bailey. I'm trying to continue to make the landing location of watching my streams as comfortable as possible. Occasionally I'll do a 4th, I'll add X I'll add Twitter in. I don't really want to call it X. It's like 99% of people don't want to call it X either, but it is what it is. But yeah, with how things have been going, I think I will still continue to triple stream for the foreseeable future. Chain lightning. The chain lightning did a quarter damage. I like it. 3, 4, 5, and 6. We were doing 6 to 10. 6 to 10 swings earlier too on other spawners. Eek. Chicken for dinner. I feel like chicken tonight. What else do we not? Damn. Oh, and then there's a bone maw out there. I suppose we could set up the portal. Not sure if we hit him. There we did. Half health. Onma is ready. No, don't run away. Damn it. Marksman, why you gotta ruin everything? Oh, you play 7 Days too? Yes, that's my main game that I played for 6 years, almost 7 years now. In fact, my 7-year anniversary was this weekend. I didn't celebrate it. Have a little bit of a falling out with 7 Days to Die, and I feel kind of bad about it too, because I still like the game. But yeah, for whatever reason, I had a real big falling out with it in the past 6 months. So I've really picked up Valheim a lot more, and so I kind of did a little bit of a personal switch. Problem is that I did lose 3/4 of my viewership because of it, so I'm at a little bit of a restart, rebuild stage, I think. Probably have the same falling out, yeah. Oh, you had been playing since 2014, yeah. Not a fan of 1.0. I like 1.0. It's one of those. It's not the game. It's me. For me, speaking of, you know, it's something with me lately. So.
Orange mocha frappuccino.
Oh, incoming raid. Holy cow. Jeremy TV, buddy. It's been a hot minute. Let me get an SO going for you. How the heck have you been? Last doing months, was it Monster Hunter Wilds? God, I need glasses. Jeremy, what's been up, man? We'll see if this is the same bone maw. I see it splashing out there. Good, man. Good to see you're still at it. Yeah. I took a little bit last summer, kind of a little evaluation period, but Yeah, still going at. We were just talking to a couple other folks from another raid here a moment ago. I stopped doing 7 Days to Die for a little bit here, and been focusing on Valheim. And I'm still trying to find a good schedule for a IRL stream where I'm talking about movies, TV shows, and things of that like. If I can make it happen, but yeah, still making it work. Oh, that's right on the splash, but all right. I don't think we're gonna be able to pull them over here. Why they gotta be so rude? Too far. Ah, fiddlesticks. You stretch your legs and have a good stream. All right, appreciate you bringing some folks over. You take care, and we'll catch you on the flip side. All right. Good to see you, man. That was convincing, right? God damn it. I hate when I miss. This guy is a 1-star, picking me off. There we go. See, it's amazing. It's like I could do the damage, but I was like, I'm taking damage too. I'm not a fan of the armor upgrades of Ashlands, but again, I've adapted enough of it that I'm still having a good time playing Ashlands now, as opposed to when I first tried Ashlands months and months ago. Uh-oh. 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 What do we do? We die. Oops. Okay. Shouldn't joke about it. Oh my god. Are we in trouble? I was gonna say, this is where we need the chain lightning to really work for us, and there it went. It procced. All these archers. Is there another spawner nearby? Well, making us work for it, aren't they? Alright, so we're actually, yeah, we're going a lot further east than I was worried that it wouldn't be too much further. Oh, come on. Nice. Oh, that's a 1-star. Alright, so bone mass is still in effect, so let's just push in there. Eek. Alright, Morgan Cave here. Okay. Let's get rid of these guys. We'll set up portal outside.
Chain lightning.
That's the only downside about it, but alright, so that's connected. That shield do with Ashlands. Oops. Yeah, 1 second. I'll show you the stats. I'm just like that too. You asked me like to show, or you asked me something about an object. Yeah, let me show you. I'm getting attacked. Won't think it through sometimes. Yeah. So what we got? That's Ashlands. Berserker axes I haven't made yet, but I haven't even really done axes in game at all. But that's like the Ashlands silhouette look. The two axes being held. I guess the almost like the box cover art for the Ashlands expansion, so to speak. Let's see what else. Ashfang is the starter bow for Ashlands. And then with the gem slots, you can make Blood Fang, Root Fang, Storm Fang. I've got Root Fang so that I can have a chance to hold stuff in place. While it also does I believe what am I trying to say? A poison effect or something like that. You saw the lightning that I've got on the sword. That you can do that on there as well. I've got the lightning on my crossbow, and that is Ripper. And Ripper upgraded to Storm Ripper has that lightning effect as well. So it has a chance to do chain lightning. So hits the main, has a chance something nearby to do extra damage to, which seems to be doing like a quarter of health when it does that stuff. Flametal armor, so Flametal helmet. Then there's also light armor, the Hood of Ask, so Askvin. It's kind of like a leather armor off the creature, the Askvin. Flametal greaves, Flametal chest plate, so that's the Flametal gear, and then the trousers of Ask, Hood of Ask, so that's all of the light armor. The Flametal mace then has its 3, so Bludgeon, Stormstar, Clausen, an Askvin saddle, so you can tame and then ride an Askvin. I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know how easy or difficult it is. Lock's pretty difficult to ride, so I don't know how an Askvin is. Now, I think Demolisher is not new. I think that's old. Here we go. Flametal shield. So this is the shield we were asking about. So this one has the ability to have the different styles, just like the wood shield at the beginning of the game. Oops. So Flametal shield, but then there's a Flametal tower shield as well. So I got the shield, standard shield. So Splitnir is one-handed. I haven't really thought about making it. Split your enemy's hearts in two. Yeah, very interesting. So it's also one-handed, huh? And the sword I've got is Nidhogg. I think Hogue is how you say it. But then with the lightning, so it's Nidhogg of Thundering. There's also, what was it? No, Crom is Mistlands. Slayer, here we go. Two-handed blade made out of the Flametal. So yeah, so they've got a reasonable amount of upgrades available as far as the Ashlands armor and weapons. Askvin Cloak is the first time not Askvin Cloak. Cloak of Ask? Oh. Ashen Cape. Here we go. This is the first time one of these capes have actually had some armor to them. So 12 armor for the first one. I have it up to level 3, so it's up to 16 armor. Whereas before, they're only like 1 armor, and then 2 armor, 3 armor as you do their upgrades. So yeah, so that one at least does give you more armor. So I'm currently sitting at armor 140. Yeah, the dual axes would be sick. I've been running the Skull and Hottie. Nice.
Reading Starfighter.
I want to say Haiti
You
or
have
something,
been
but yeah.
recruited by the Star League to
White
defend
People
the
Gaming
frontier against
now
Sword
following.
and the
Thanks so much for
Kodan
that follow.
Armada. Get ready. Prepare
Welcome,
for
recruit.
blast off.
I'm telling you, Zur and the Kodan Armada, with all the recruits coming in, there's no chance they're going to win. They're not going to break through the frontier. We got defenders like you. Appreciate that follow. Keep trying to come up with a cadence with all of that. Pretty fun. First run I did sword, then went knife, blunt, and then at gear. Nice. So because of the speed runnings, I've been doing spear and shield. Rest of the speed runners just do spear and no shield. I still gotta have my shield. I love the parry blocks. I love the way you can do that to creatures, and then they're stunned and you get some extra damage. But then it eats into your stamina more so than the regular block. It's always the rough part. Alright, good Morgan. We'll go ahead and get full food here. Max rested will do. Some continued adventures of the eastern part of that shore, Ashland. I still want to find at least 1 or 2 more fortresses for my current plans. So this week is the last week of this playthrough, probably by next Saturday. And so I'm trying to get fodder, the last boss, current last boss, by then. We got 5 more trophies to get. Again, you see we're tracking the trophies down here with the trophy hunt mod by Oat Horse. And so yeah, we got 5 left. We took a break from Ashlands earlier, and we were trying to get the Stone Golem trophy, the Fenring trophy, Rancid Remains trophy. Yeah, they're still being elusive though. You remember playing it the first week with 7 friends, got the Serpent Tower Shield, ran that up until Mistlands. Yeah. The serpents are my favorite. I love serpent hunting. Might as well go in here. Yeah, big fan personally of serpent hunting. Some more molten cores. The inevitable Morgan to come out of the ground. This is a small one though. There he is. Get our stamina back. That's so crazy. I thought for sure that was gonna finish him off. I guess not. I would just tank the attacks for people, so that way everyone can really play different roles. Oh, for sure. The Eider magics I haven't gotten too deep into, but I've been trying them out a little bit more. In fact, I forgot earlier. I said I was gonna try to come out here with the staff of protection. And I was gonna try to utilize that for a bit, but that's the hard part about the solo aspect of the game, right? Is you can't carry everything. Now, my big gripe, but it's not enough for me to not like playing the game. I love playing the game. My big gripe is the when they added in Hildir and then now the Bog Witch, they really should have. Again, this is my opinion, but they really should have added in extra satchel, aka an extra 8 slots, and then a second satchel with Bog Witch, so you get 16 altogether extra slots on top of the weight improvements, right? You know that now that we're getting into like these late stages of the game, there's really like no need not to have something like that. Doesn't make sense in my opinion. Now, of course, there's mods. I'd prefer things to be vanilla. I'd prefer them to be in the game. Yeah, this design was supposed to have a stairs going up here. I haven't added it. But yeah, so I obviously, yeah, like I said, I would love to have that in the game and not have to have a mod for it. I do the quick slots mod. I forget the mod creator. I apologize. Try to give credit where credit's due. Let me look at my R2 mod man. Oh shoot. Online quick slots. Equipment and quick slots by Randy Knapp is what I use, and that adds a an extra armor window over here, which is another 8 slots. So it's for your 5 armor, and then it's got 3 down below for potions, arrows, whatever you're wanting to use that for. So I at least do that one, and then some people have told me about some extra slots and satchel like style mods that I might look into a little bit more, but I get a little grumpy about that because again, I just wanted to be part of vanilla game. But that being said, you know, the game is still so much fun. That's really like, that's one of the ways that they would really win me over by Deep North, is if they add that in, and that at the very least by Mistlands should unlock at the oh, okay, did I actually see that? A spark actually went through the bars. Okay. So that is possible. I think we did see that before. Yes, I played around with mods, but not in our main world farming mod mostly. Yeah, I use the one of the farming mod, Plant Easily by Advise. I use that one. And yeah, extra armor slots. I like the quiver. Oh, is there one with a quiver? Yeah, see, and that's what I'm talking about, is like these are things that I feel lend itself towards finding Hildir, you know, Haldor, Hildir, and then the Bog Witch. Well, especially Hildir with the whole clothing and everything like that. You'd think that she would have an extra satchel to purchase. Now watch, this whole time she has had an extra satchel, but just nobody knows how to unlock it. You can add 3 different types of arrows into the quiver. It's nice. Right on. Yeah, the equipment and quick slots mod having 3 3 sections like that too. It's just so very handy. I definitely use it for what am I trying to say? I put my potions in it, and then so down below I just remember that it was a B, V, and Z, I think. Are the quick buttons on the keyboard. Alright, we'll let that work. Let's go ahead and max out our 25-minute resting bonus. Our food's gonna be just a minute or so sooner than that. Yeah, I think it's all speculation on my part. It's just I'm sure it's hard to have a vision of what you want to do with the game and then have people constantly saying, no, but we want this too. And we want that. But for me, it's kind of like the extra slots of storage. Again, to me, it just makes sense with the progression of the game between the more things that you find and have to carry and the more things that you by weight have to pick up, that there would be a natural continued progression in the game to be able to handle all that stuff. Whereas the only thing we've gotten was the extra weight, the Megingjord. I call it Megingjord. Others say Megingjord, I don't know. However it's pronounced. That them their thing. They've added so many bone piles now to the game that we're definitely good to go on the shield generator being powered by bones, but now I've got more bones than I do storage. So you started playing it on stream, and I want to not spend time grind. Was it early game things like berries, mushrooms, the mod that you can plant everything just saves me. Oh, hunting it down. Okay, so you're doing that mod. Okay, I still haven't done that one myself, but I'm probably not too far away from doing it. Again, I can't even imagine what it's like being the dev of a game, and you've got your vision of the game, and then people are, you know, yeah. By the way, yeah, you can see I've got plenty of serpent meat, 82 right now, left over from meals that I've already, yeah, I've gotten a lot of serpents. I love it. I've now reasonably got serpent trophy collecting in the water down to a pretty decent science as well. See, the way I look at it, Vikings are farmers. Why can't I plant berry bush and mushrooms? Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it. Plant or transplant, the possibility is there. Might as well, yeah, try to add it as a mechanism in the game. But again, that's the video game aspect of it, right? You're trying to create some form of challenge and some form of mechanism that makes it not easy, you know? And part of that, I think, is the thought that, you know, not everything is, yeah, farmable. I don't agree with that, but I'm sure that's part of the thought process. Try to push me into the lava. Yeah, it's understandable, yeah. Yeah, we used to do that with 7 Days to Die, though, too. It was like video game logic and real life logic, you know, how things should happen and how things are happening in a video game format, just so we have a challenge or we just don't have it easy. Hey, friend. All right. So we learned earlier, by the way, this chain lightning that the sword does is not good to do around our diverter buddies, because the game just has to hurt them too when we do it. And all it takes is one thing of lightning and then all of a sudden they go from green to red on the friendly to the hostile. So I could be sitting here chopping through these guys, and all of a sudden I'll see the chain lightning connect over and hit our diverter buddy. It's real heartbreaking. So I feel, at least for me, planting stuff doesn't break the immersion from what they can do in real life. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Yeah, for me, I think part of that is just, we'll just say, you know, the growth timer is longer, you know, for the stuff that you plant. You know, why not just do that? Yeah, it takes longer. Okay. Okay. Game's not doing what I want it to do. Cool. I love when these guys also appear behind you when they weren't there a minute ago. Jason Voorhees effect, I'm telling you. There's the chain lightning. I love it. Yeah, the mod you can adjust the timer and variables too. Nice, right on. Yeah, I'd just say, like, add it in that anything that we find in the wild we can also grow. I don't mind the limitation of the biome. Like, you can only grow it in the biome that it's set for, like the barley and flax in plains. Mistlands, yoke puff, and mage cap. I don't mind that limitation, but yeah, like, the berries, changing them to we can plant them at home, but they take twice as long as in the wild. I don't know, but for the respawn timer to bring more berries out. Seriously, biome only is fine. They need certain soil, etc. Yeah. Which when we first saw that, yeah, with the plains, I sat there for a moment. Oh shoot! Right, see now, I don't want chain lightning on these guys because that's a lot of them. Are you friend or foe? I'm gonna run into your base. And let you guys handle it. I mean, I'm friend. Yeah, I really have to watch out for that. I got the mace. Could attack him with that. Mace and shield. Now we'll just move on. But D house, we'll just call it that. That way I at least got it marked down if I need to get back over there. There's another spawner. And another... Oh, we didn't mark that other cave. Damn it. Yeah, because here's another one. Does anybody know, is Ashlands static? Is it the same landmass and setup for every world? Because for whatever reason, I'm feeling like a sense of deja vu with that diverter house in the Morgan Cave and what we got right now for the land masses that are set up. Okay. Molten cores. So first time chatter, rough takes, you're saying that the islands vary in shape? Okay. So just like the rest of the world, it's a random pull for the actual design. Because something I don't know what it is about this area is just like very familiar to me. Now, of course, we do that. I'm sure we do that with the game in general, right? I've seen the videos on the overall like massive, huge thing that they're pulling from for data for the land masses and stuff, and then it's brought down to the world shape, and then from there, I've seen that aspect of it. So the chances of getting some similarities is pretty decent, but yeah, for whatever reason, I'm just getting deja vu here. Oklahoma. Oh, we can at least mark this one. MC Hammer. I am a dance machine. Watch me get down. I do my thing on the video screen. Come on, Hammer. Come on, Hammer. Come on, Hammer. Oh, the memories. We're going down a lot of memory lanes today. All right. There's my chicken nuggets. French fries. Let's see, I love the random gen, but my first world was broken. The trader's supposed to spawn within 2 islands of your main base, and all mine were on the outskirts of Ashlands and deep north. Oh, goodness me. Now, as in you, like, that was a continued world, like we were talking earlier, or just, yeah, just in general, it created wrong. Let's go ahead and start a fresh day. Seasonality mod is so pretty. Philo, yeah, using the seasonality mod, it dresses it up pretty good. I like it. Seeing snowfalls in areas that don't normally get snowfalls is pretty fun. Although seasonality sounds like a Mortal Kombat finish. Seasonality. You win. Seasonality. Oh man, I've been talking all day. I can't do an impression of the Mortal Kombat stuff. Let's see, it was the first world I launched myself. Spent so long trying to find the trader and abandon the world. Looked up to see later just to see. Oh wow, okay. But yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, it's seeing seeing some of those traders load in different sometimes, and then like further away than they really seem they should. But yeah, it's like if you don't hit up all the nearby stuff, sometimes that does happen. All right. Does that mean we got a storm brewing over at the Ashlands here? Oh my God, it's almost 2 a.m. Well, shoot, I wasn't intending to go this late. Philo, Thea, you two doing good? Just, I'm really enjoying the lightning effect of this enhancement to the sword. Where the trader spawn was, I would never have gotten to it. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Oh yes, Valheim is always a time traveling game. Next thing you know, it's been 14 hours. Yeah. Oh no, I mean, if I didn't have other things in life going on, I would definitely be running this 24/7 sometimes. And to be fair, I did that for, gosh, what was out of the past 7 years, I would say almost 4 to 5 years. I was doing that with 7 Days to Die as well, where I just love just constantly playing it, you know. Trade out some of the things. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what really might be Fizz with 7 Days to Die. I know at least one thing that was intriguing to me is if you guys have played 7 Days to Die, there's Subquake's Undead Legacy mod. I'm looking forward to seeing his take on 1.0 with the Undead Legacy mod. And I can at least guarantee that I will be streaming that when the Subquake is that out. And we'll hit that pretty hard, I think. The other positivity aspect of Valheim is I completely lost my train of thought. I'm tired. I was gonna say, speaking of Philo and Thea, confirming for tomorrow. Alright, Philo and Thea, I sent you a direct message on Discord. Oh, that's right. So I was worried I had metal there out of the pots inside the cave, but we went through the stone portals, so it wouldn't have kept us from doing that. So, God, what was I gonna say about the game? It was another benefit of the game is damn, I can't remember. Oh wait, what's that? I play 7 days with a friend and just do challenge runs, custom settings, short days, more nomadic, don't use the trader. Yeah. The as of like Alpha 20, I was not doing very good with the insane nightmare mode stuff. I think it was Alpha 19 was the last one I did decent with that, but something about some of the mechanics changes and stuff I wasn't doing very good with the changes, but was still having fun regardless. Charge there, arrow. Oh, what I put away. There we go. It's legit gonna bug me if I don't remember what I was gonna say about Valheim. The additional good thing about Valheim is... Oh, okay. Now I remember what I was gonna say, not so much that. So, I am not a fan of third-person view gaming, and this has been the exception. Valheim's mechanics actually work for me in third-person view. So that's what I was gonna say. Man, I'm tired. All right. Our poor wild Azkaban just out here on their own. Yeah, there's one just way out there now. Yeah, they're definitely they could be almost anywhere. Although it's funny, so with these deer still being alive over here, I'm guessing the one that was over here is gone elsewhere. What was the other thing? A Dishon Tower challenge for 7 Days to Die was pretty fun. But then the mechanics of the game changed and whatnot, so the initial challenge aspect of it was no longer viable. For those that don't know, it's going into a high-rise building and never leaving, and trying to survive off of the resources in the building and the respawned resources in the building, and you used to be able to make it all work by just the resources that were in there completely going to where you could build a gyrocopter and fly out of the building. But it requires you filling the loot containers so that you can effectively toggle the respawn of loot in the containers. There's all those things that you have to do to make it work. But that was part of the fun portion of the challenge, is that you're continuing to run through the building, and then you want the zombies to respawn because you want them to chance dropping things as well. So, just all sorts of fun in that aspect of gameplay and challenge. And oh yeah, there we go, bronze piece there. But yeah, so as the game started kind of modifying and tweaking some of its farming and loot mechanisms, that ended up not being a viable challenge to just do as is anymore. I was starting to have to try to find some exceptions to the rules, and things like going out to the parking lot was allowed, so I could get the cars out there. And then that was like by Alpha 20, I think, because we needed to get the headlights for the gyrocopter, because they weren't really showing up in the building much anymore. And yeah, then format changed even more. I had to bid farewell to the Dishon Tower challenge. Now I don't know why I'm destroying more of these. We don't need to. How far have we traveled here? Yeah, it's not bad. Again, we did all of this in the past week and a half, right? Mysterious location still south of us. So they changed a lot of stuff that you didn't like. Like, there are aspects of the game that they changed, and was it for the better, or like there were things you didn't like, so they did change it, or they changed a lot of things and you didn't like that they changed it. Sorry, does that make sense? My tired brain's trying to cope. things they changed that I ended up not liking. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's rough too, right? Like we're talking about with Valheim. You know, when the devs want to do something with the game and ends up ultimately being something that the fan base collectively doesn't like. I can't imagine that position to be in as a developer, you know, because then you're like, well, you know, we had a vision of what we wanted, but, you know, people want something different, and that goes against our initial vision. So you got to make that choice. Are you gonna listen to the audience or that portion of audience, or are you gonna keep doing what you want to do? But when you're developing a game for years and years, the one thing I'm always bringing up is the fact that as that time progresses, and so you got advancement in being able to do a new engine once in a while with your game. The graphics engine will change. You've got computer hardware is changing, software is changing. You're able to get more team members who have additional abilities to do the things that you thought about before but didn't have the ability to do because you didn't have the team in place. Now you do, you know, so you had stuff that was on the whiteboard and then you had to put it off and pin it for later. Some stuff is still pie in the sky dreams, but is more possible than before. But there'll be hardware limitations, software limitations, but we can do it now. So do you do it now or do you wait for later? You know? And that's just what I can say off the cuff. So imagine like years of doing that and having meetings with the team members that are working on the game. And I'm just grateful all this stuff is here in the first place. Yeah, that's the risk of a decade old early access title. Yeah. And I learned early on because I started playing in Alpha 16, and at that point, they were already 3 or 4 years in, I think. For me, I looked at 7 Days to Die, and Valheim's a little bit there too, right? I look at these games as I'm along for the ride of the development, and I don't mind. Whereas admittedly, that could lead towards the game getting to a stage of development that no longer interests me. I do worry about that with 7 Days to Die, that it reached that stage. Maybe I'm in denial about going to 1.0, and now the game is not interesting me, or you know, I'm still in this long-term evaluation period with it. Because it blows me away that I played for like 6 years straight, really enjoying it. Every day, day to day, week to week. And then all of a sudden, like, yeah, 6 to 8 months ago, I was just kind of like, And I'm trying to think of, like, was it an or was there something that, there are some things I'm not saying publicly, but it would be a little bit easier probably for people to understand where I'm coming from. But I think a big part of it has to do with the streaming. You know, to be quite frank. I think part of me wanted to be able to do other games and still have the same kind of audience. And so maybe I was feeling a little butthurt and contrarian that if audiences were only there, if they were only there for the 7 Days to Die content, then for some reason that was making me unhappy. I don't know. I'm at least at the stage now in my life where I want to be kind of like transparent about stuff like that, but it also requires me to kind of sit back and evaluate it and come to a conclusion for myself. Well, we're definitely finding more Morgan caves. Oh, another shoreline. I like how I definitely have to have the bench facing a certain way. Like that's that important for me. So friendly reminder, everybody, next month is my streaming anniversary, 7 years. March 15th weekend, we will be doing a whole weekend full of, I think a good portion of Valheim. We'll be starting a new world. I'll be doing a server that some selected friends will be on, so occasionally you'll see some other players. So that'll be real fun to kind of have some extras in there, extra folks that that you guys either know or don't know. It's going to be a no map server. Fire Hazard's going to be on, and so yeah, we'll have a little bit of fun with that. I'm going to try to decide if I want to crank the difficulty at all or anything like that. In similar fashion to what we're talking about with the with 7 Days to Die, like a certain point, like I'm not really feeling like the extra difficulty stuff, the real challenging stuff, but don't mind turning it up a little bit once in a while. At the very least, sometimes it really is just the mixing it up and doing something different aspect that I think really could be a change of pace for a game. And I think that's why I got into the speed running, specifically trophy hunting in the first place. It was not only a change of pace, but it's a change of pace that I felt like I was capable of doing. So, so that's been pretty nice. Nice, congrats on 7 years. Thanks so much. Your 1 year is Monday. Nice. Yeah. I started 7 Days to Die that 7 years ago on February 15th, and then March 15th, 1 month later, I started streaming it, and yeah, it was a blast. It, you know, credit to the 7 Days to Die community. They helped me get affiliate within that first 10 days, I think, and just not enough to get me to partner all these years. But I do all this on the side of my day job, like a lot of us do. So it's never really been something that there's that desire and want to do some of this stuff full time, but then in reality, I'm just grateful for having an audience in the first place. But yeah, the creator in me, the artist, because I also do comic book art. You know, the artist, the entertainer in me wants to obviously get as big of an audience as possible to sustain the actual aspect of building something here, a thing that people want to come in and check out and enjoy and help support. All right. Alright, so who was talking about the land masses earlier? Rough takes, I think. Roll up there. Yeah, so they do vary in shape. Okay, yeah, it's so interesting how they put this all together. Speaking of 7 Days to Die, Jen Senka, how you doing? Good to see you. What's been new? I like how it's like, get the molten cores first, and then we'll get other loot. Doing? Just relaxing? Hey, there we go. That's a way to work it. Get some R and R. Rest, relaxation, recliner, root beer. For whatever reason, years ago when I was a kid, even, someone in my family got a Snoopy, like birthday card, get well card, one of those cards, right, that you can get people. And I remembered it saying, I like the 4 R's or something like that. Rest, recliner, relaxation, root beer. And still to this day, I still remember it for all these years. It's got to be like, yeah, close to 40 years since I read that. Rest, relaxation, root beer, yeah. No recliner? Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Trying to break open the chest. I already had it open. Wait, I'm so tired. Did I actually fight and defeat the Morgan in the cave? Anybody in chat remember? Can't believe I'm not tired. Soft tissue all around. Just that stuff in there. There we go. How you know I'm having a root beer spiked with Captain Morgan? There you go. I feel like we've been through this before. I'm getting deja vu, Jensenka. And maybe it's because, like you said, just relaxing, and so that's what gets me going into the cadence of that saying, that expression. Freaker, I would say. Bed, no, but I believe you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, no, it's nice and relaxing. But to be fair, you know, in order to do some more stuff I want to do tomorrow, I probably should get some bed, some sleep. Plus, I'm probably being loud for my neighbors, and I don't really want to be that guy. Oh yeah, good question. Is there one in a can that way? The root beer, spiked root beer? I'm not much of a drinker. That would be kind of fun though. Oop. 20 sap. Seat's taken. 20 sap. I'm gonna do also 1 round of Mistlands and barley. Mistlands for sap, barley for turnover. And we're gonna call it good, folks, after that. Cargo. Lanes Island. Oh. Was the original root beer alcoholic? Yep, I remember as a kid, we used to go to Bullwinkle's Pizza Parlor in Alaska. Licensed, named after the Rocky Bullwinkle. That was a fish. But yeah, they used to do the pitchers of soda. And my parents would get me the pitcher of root beer with the pizza. And of course they got beer. I got root beer, they got beer. These days I'm more of a Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb kind of person when it comes to cola. And if some way, shape, or form Mountain Dew could be healthy for you, I'd pretty much drink Mountain Dew like water if I could. But alas, it is not healthy. You can also mix in Bailey's Irish Cream, mix up a root beer float. I did that once. It was pretty tasty. Again, for the rare moment that I'd have some form of alcohol, that was pretty tasty. I did like doing that once. Mist Farm. Speaking of Dr. Pepper, have you had the Dr. Pepper Blackberry yet? Not yet. Yeah, I meant to order a couple 6-pack cans delivered. Thanks for mentioning that. I totally forgot. Let's see. When last we were here, we lost our diverter buddy. Did the game repopulate and give us a new one? Little bits and pieces of seeker meat. We don't need it. Got this like huge box full. Ginseng, you'd say the blackberry's all right. Must have been the year of the blackberry, because we've had blackberry ginger ale here. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how that'll happen once in a while, right? The trend of a specific type of a snack or a flavor or something. It seems like all these companies end up. Oh, look at that! Told you. Repopulated my buddies. Yeah, this corridor still produces the diverter guys. We've lost them several times in there. Jiminy frickin' Christmas! Oh, diverter buddies. Hey, we get to strike them with lightning. I'm awake now again, you guys. How much health has he got? Missed. We got him though. We got him. Look at that. Jaw bladder. No. Lost him. We lost one of them. Oh god. I've had some pretty good jump scares today. That wasn't as bad. But yeah, I still get that jaw does spawn in here, right here, even though I got a workbench in here. Yeah, this area still spawns a jaw. So it's I was able to get so many bile bags for the queen fight. It was crazy. See, Coke brought back the orange Coke, but with less of a vanilla taste, since one pre-COVID was a bit strong on vanilla. Yeah, vanilla Coke's pretty good too. Agreed. That one seems so scary. When I'm tired and I'm just drifting around the corner. I'm sure it's safe to just go back to my portal. Epic Bruce, can't drink vanilla spice rum anymore because it tastes too much like vanilla Coke. Vanilla Coke is dumb on. Yeah, didn't they have a cherry vanilla Coke at one point too? Okay, so we're stocked up to 3 bile bags now. I think we had a full a full stack of bile bombs. I'm trying to remember though. I didn't use them all, did I? Like, did I put them away? This stuff? No. Damn, that's gonna bug me now. Where'd I leave them? It has been discontinued now, for now? Yeah. Well, and that's always rough for a company, right? Like, is that something you're gonna do full production on, or is it, yeah, that limited time deal, so you change a lot of stuff at your factories to produce something different, and through that, you know, is it cost effective to keep something like that going, or is it best to just keep it limited? Yeah, that's just my guess though. So if you want cherry vanilla Coke, gotta buy the cherry Coke and the vanilla Coke. I've been meaning to get the syrup so you can have at home, just do stuff like that way. I do, or I did occasionally buy the cherry grinding, and I would do cherry Cokes at home that way. Okay. That is it for my meals. Oh my goodness, my feasts. Oh, right, I procced one. I made a sailor's bounty, an extra one. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I didn't know you could do it with that. Feasts. Is that table exposed? Oh, that's why. Okay. I was noticing when I took it apart, the feast had damage to it. Not much, but no big whoop. What are we gonna make here, and then we'll close out. So it was Sailor's Bounty. What's the Lane's pie, picnic, 3 bread, 3 lox, 5 berries. Three bread, what is it, 2 pie? 5 cloud. Gotta go on another cloudberry run at some point too. I mean, well, we don't have to, but oh, grass. It's the other green one. This one. Stuff looks so yummy. Wolf skewer, onion soup, carrot, mountain pepper. Wolf skewer. Stew. What was it again? I wish you could pin the recipe up to the side like 7 Days to Die does. See, that's one of the changes and improvements that 7 Days to Die did that I really like. Pinning the recipes up. Onion soup, carrot. I'm so tired. Let's see if I did this correctly. Hardy Mountain Loggers. 1 and 2. Go. God, stuff looks so good. Apparently I didn't look at it correctly for the onion soup. There we go. Alright, folks, that's gonna do it for tonight. How long we've been going? Oh god, 10.5 hours. Okay. And if I had the energy, I'd probably go for a full 12, but no, I don't got the energy. Oops, that's the button I wanted to push. Alright. So there we go. We got a good 10.5 hours of Valheim in today. I'd say pretty comfortably we're going to do the fodder fight next Saturday. That is also the next trophy hunt tournament. So we'll do the tournament most likely, and then we'll do the we'll finish up with this game's fodder fight. Let me double check. Valheim speed run. But I want to say that the 22nd was the next. Excuse me. Let's see. Hit the doors. Yeah, February 22nd, 3 p.m. Eastern time, so that'll be 12 noon Pacific. That'll be 8 p.m. in the UK, and then was that 7 a.m. the next day in Australia, New South Wales, Australia. So yep. So yeah, that give me a chance to go 3 to 7 for a stream, my schedule, and then we'll finish up the trophy hunt tournament. We'll see how well we do. We got 3rd place last time, so we did so much better this last time. So yeah, we'll do this next one, see how we do. We'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll end up doing probably the fodder fight, or the few hours into it, we'll do the fodder fight for the this game here during this week, this coming week. I'm not sure what days I'm going to be streaming, but I want to get at least a couple days of the of this game, so we can show you guys the progress leading towards fodder. Again, we got the bells. I think we're ready to summon them. I'm just wanting to get my armor up, my weapons up, and then be prepared to fight and learn the mechanics on the fly, because I don't know how the character fights, and be prepared for those deaths, but see how well we can do against them. Alright, Epic Roost, yeah, great meeting you as well. Guys, thanks for coming on by. Appreciate the chit chat and conversation. Don't forget, I do take Sundays off from streaming. Gives me one day off from that schedule. But if all goes well, we'll be at least 3 days next week: Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I think, for the scheduled stream, and then next Saturday for the full-on Valheim again. I'm gonna take Tuesday and Thursday off this next week here to work on a couple other projects. So appreciate you stopping by. To all the lurkers, I love having lurkers in my stream. Don't feel obligated to chat, even if I'm begging them, pleading for conversation. As always, I just appreciate having you here. But if you're not chatting because you don't have a topic of conversation, I'm not talking about comic books, TV shows, movies, and of course, whatever it is I'm streaming at the time. So I thank you all for coming out tonight. Appreciate each and every one of you. I'm so tongue-tied trying to say it. Thank you, everybody. Till the next adventure.